Hello, Twitch and YouTube
Hello.
watchers. Twitch. I'm back with some more sausage rolling. It's a gray, gloomy day where I'm at. I think gray, gloomy days are the best. Very cozy. Had a nice cup of tea. A lovely morning. Got a nice walk outside. I feel fresh and ready to take on maybe the last two levels of this sausage rolling game here. Just bittersweet, but also kind of awesome because yeah, like I've said maybe a couple times before, this game's been a bit of a white whale for me. Yeah, look at that, 206 sausages rolled, grilled, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, okay, it might not be the last level, but like, look at that. That looks so final, and just the way that the game's been delivering all this extra lore, it feels like the end. But I think I have to resolve this last level. Unfortunately. Because I need to create the bridge. Which I have an idea on how to do well. Yeah, this could be tricky. I'm not really sure. Let me just... Like, there's no way for sure to get across here. No. I need to solve the level in a way where there's a bridge. I wonder if I could push this so I can get 2 tiles of platform from the stone dragon, but then this wooden one is much harder to hold up. Huh. So I'm just wondering how you cook the horizontal sausage. Ooh, and also, but while also putting it back in place. Like, that doesn't really make sense to me, but I'll futz around with it. Do some futzing. Oops. Not there. There. That's good, I think. It's like, I kind of remember what I did to... It was something like... Whatever, let's start by cooking. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Let's cook the sausages that can be cooked easily, and then worry about the rest later. So somehow I need to leave this up. Just, I don't know. Not really sure how to do that, to be honest, but I think I'm going to cook this one like this. There we go. Like, all these vertical sausages I'm okay with, but it's the horizontal sausage that I think it's going to pose the only real challenge here. But you know, I've solved this level already. Like I feel like it's not going to be too bad. Okay, so how did I did trade these out somehow. Just forgetting exactly how I did that. I think maybe something like this, potentially. Whoops. Not that. Get this one out of here. No, not that either. Something like that. Yeah, this seems right. There we go. Cool. Wait, one more up, actually. Ready to cook. Nice. Wait, it's gotta go down one, I think. Yeah, so now this top one, though, is tough. Because before I could just take the whole thing apart, but now I need there to be a bridge. I need to maintain this bridge. Which I'm not sure how to do that, because I can, okay, it's just a test. Maybe I can, like, just use this end section of it. Somehow. uh... That's as far as it goes, yeah. What if we just for experiment's sake, take that off into the drink? Yeah, I just don't really see how you'd cook that one. I feel like it has to end over here, right? Basically, yeah. So I mean, somehow you don't need that to win. Create the bridge. Or I'm getting this all confused and I don't even need to make a bridge. I kind of think you do, though. Well, I could just try to win and see what happens. But I don't think this will work. Let me just see one more time. So will these stay in position? Oh, that might work. Look at that. Look at that. Almost. So it comes up. Oh, it's so close. Okay, so as long as this one is in position where when it rises from the ocean, it'll like rise up to the correct place. I think that's all that matters. So maybe it can sink, but it just has to sink in the right place. Because then it'll come back out of the ocean. So this is almost it. It's lifting the other one. Okay, I gotta do it again. Oh, weird. Look at this. There's multiple saves of Plateau Fairy now. That's kind of confusing. Okay. Okay, one more time here. I think I get what I need to do, though. That feels doable. That does not feel too hard. So interesting that you can get multiple save states. Different solves of a single level. Very funky. Okay. Coolio. And we're gonna... Yeah. Yeah, let's just do the same thing. So if this one can sink right here, and it's fine, I think. Well, but it can't sink maybe a little lower because it can't sink where it's gonna lift this one up. Like we need the stone platform and the wooden platform to be on the same level when the level is ended. Boop. So maybe here actually, because this will work. Yeah, so this exactly is where the wooden platform needs to end. Though, well, we saw the level has to be higher up. It's very interesting that when like the pieces don't stay sunken, like when you clear the level, will rise up with the waters. Okay, so now, how did I do this again? It was like this, I think. Not exactly like that. Like this, maybe? Uh, how to do this again? I was just doing this. It's like the one part of this level that I get a little bit tripped up by. But yeah, okay. There we go. Cool. Well, kinda. Basically, I want... Maybe I can trade these two out with each other. If I do this, I don't think this is gonna work, but... Alright, this might work. Here we go. That dinks. Oh, interesting. That dinks this one off. Okay. Weird. Oh god. I feel like I'm getting even more mixed up. There we go. I just want... There, that's what I want. Okay, awesome. I think it was because the sausage, the horizontal sausage needs to be like bumping against the dragon, or else it'll roll off like that. But since it's bumping against the dragon, it's fine. Why is it fine when it goes this way? Then here it's not. That's what's a little confusing. And look at that. If you move it just right, this way, it moves. But if you move it here, I think it's because the sausage is like resting on your fork. I don't know. The sausage physics are kind of complex. Like, it does make sense, I think, if you think about it hard enough, but it is a little complex, for sure. Okay, so now we're good. So now this one needs to fall down right here, right? So if I can just kill this, if I could kill it, like right here, that's good, I think, right? Yes, I think we're good, because then it'll rise out of the depths in the bright spot. Pretty sure, hopefully. And then we'll just leave the stone, leave that one in place. I think this should be the solution. Come on. It better come back. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. So yeah, that's fancy. It's like you have to really plan out how you end the level to create the bridge you need. Oh boy, here we go. I think this is the finale. In dreams, there is hope. Oh God. What is this? Hey, Rabbit. Rabbit Chick Chick? Is that how you say your name? Thanks for stopping by. You're just in time for I presume, the finale of this lovely sausage rolling game. Yeah, here's the first area. Because I remember seeing these giant pyres. They kind of are like funeral pyres. Or maybe this is where they roast all they have their great feasts. I'm kind of terrified. This is a lot of sausages. Oh lordy. Okay. Yeah, it is a terrific game. I could play. Have you played it before? I 100% agree. Like, the puzzles are so unique. I felt like there's been so many sausage puzzles, and the game hardly ever adds new elements, and they always, like, every puzzle feels kind of like there's some unique gimmick to it, but it makes sense. It doesn't like add anything. God pillar, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to position all the sausages and hold the pillars up. God pillar. Okay, that's quite the name. Nice. That's cool. I feel like I've never known anyone who played this game before, so I guess it's not that niche. It's like I feel like it's fairly known, and maybe the puzzle. If you're into like puzzle games, you probably maybe have heard of it. It's a game I started playing many years ago, but I gave up on the Great Tower. It was too scary. But I took another stab at it. It's been a blast. I'm glad I did. I kind of love how they throw that level, the Great Tower, at the beginning. Um, because it's such an intimidating level. It's just like a stack of, I think there's maybe 8 sausages stacked on top of each other, and it's like you've never seen stacked sausages or even vertical levels, and it's like, oh my god, it was just so many new mechanics all at once. I would say is not instructive puzzle design, but it's really funny. And it's kind of, I don't know, it was like, here, solve this. So I think that was still my favorite level, because when I finally did come back and solve that, that was really cool. There's been a couple other great ones, for sure. Okay, so this looks promising. What's the goal here? Is there maybe like another sausage hidden on the tower? Okay. uh, yeah, I imagine. I mean, these puzzles feel like they're made by some, like a divine being sometimes. I'm like, how do you come up with such a, like, they're so clever. They're so very perfectly designed. I felt like most of, like, there's been like maybe a couple puzzles that I felt like didn't really have a unique mechanic, but like by and large, almost all of them have felt like entirely fresh. Yeah, I should look at his other games. I saw that he made a game where you're like you play as an egg or something. That looks kind of funny. Well, I guess I should start by cooking the sausages. This is kind of an odd puzzle because I feel like cooking the sausages feels easy, but yeah, I guess I'll start by doing that. I know that like there has to be more to it than just, oh, these are ladders? Oh, weird. Okay. Hmm. The level's called God Tower. So I would imagine there's maybe the construction of a tower here. Oof. Yeah, that's what it was called. Right, right, right. Wow, 100 other games? I think, yeah, because he's made like games on itch. He makes a lot of smaller games, right? Like not all of them are on Steam, is my understanding. And yeah, I heard about that. Like he made the engine that this game is in. Like it's an engine for grid-based puzzle games. Really cool. There's also, I think I read somewhere too that the music in the game is like played kind of randomly, which you can totally hear, but I think it really suits the atmosphere well. And it's kind of just an interesting way to make a soundtrack. And I think it's impressive that it sounds as good as it does, considering it's like mostly just little plinky random notes. Oh yeah, that too for sure. Is that what it is? A day-night cycle? I guess that probably is, yeah, because there's the sunset and stuff. Sometimes I just felt like the game would just randomly change colors, but I guess that makes sense that it would be a day-night cycle. And I really like that too. It kind of makes you like see. I mean, not necessarily, but it makes me feel at least like, oh, time for a fresh perspective. You know, change up how I look at the puzzle. It's like all of a sudden it's dark now, or it's red. Yeah, it is very refreshing. Especially since sometimes, like, I've spent a long time on a couple of these puzzles. It's been a while since I've gotten really stuck. There was, I think the level I was stuck on for the longest, it was a lot of levels, I think in the fourth area, maybe? There's one called Wretch's Retreat that I remember just being, like, I was stuck in that one for a couple hours, and that was pretty brutal. Um, and a couple, I don't remember what the levels were named, but there were a few others in that world that really stumped me. But I feel like after I got through that world, I kind of like I became sausage brained. Um, and I've had a hard time with some of the levels since then, but not quite as. I don't know. I just think you do get better at understanding the sausages after you play enough. Well, okay, they're all cooked. This is an odd level in the sense that you could just cook them all right away for free. And you can finish it? What? Should I finish that? That doesn't seem right. I feel like I have to build a tower. I feel like I'm just gonna have to redo all this. I don't know if I should do that. I just kind of want to see though. Whatever. I don't mind redoing it. It's okay. I'm gonna see what happens if you win. Oh, the final sausage. Wow. Yeah, so you do have to redo it. Okay, I assumed. Which maybe that was dumb that I cleared it. I'm gonna have to do that again. Oh god. That's okay though. I'm not in a rush. Whoops. Yeah, you gotta set all this up again. I wonder if that sausage on top is like the I don't know the last person because I also it was a very like I had the thought that maybe this was the case, but it was a very sad twist that all the sausages are people. It turns such a cute game into like something kind of awful, but I think it's hopeful in the end because by grilling them, you're letting them all pass on to the next life. So maybe this sausage up here is like the leader of the ancient people, or like the final, the last one alive. Yeah, the beginning was hard, definitely. I don't really remember the beginning that well because I played it like I played the first two worlds years ago. So when I started again, I started completely over, but I felt like I retained kind of the basic mechanics. And I've played Stokobon puzzle games before. Like I played Baba is You and Void Stranger and a few others like that. So I'm not like totally unfamiliar with Sokoban. Um, but but yeah, the beginning was definitely challenging. And it's also like most games kind of ease you into it. I felt like that there were like a couple easy levels at the beginning, but mostly it was kind of right into the deep end. Just I think it's a fun way to design puzzles. Also, another thing I like about the puzzles is that they'll often be like you'll solve the gimmick of the level, but then there'll be another problem. Like there'll be like multiple stages of challenge in each level. Well, not every level is like that, but um, for so many of them, I'd be like, "Oh, I've solved it," and then there's like this other issue that pops up that I'm stuck on for another 20 minutes. I think that's kind of fun. This is an interesting level because I feel like I haven't really thought about it yet, but I feel like once you figure out the main thing to do, like to build the tower, you just are gonna have to repeat it a few times. So I'm not too scared by it, but it does it does look scary still. We'll see. Maybe it'll be really hard. Yeah, yeah, it does. The game definitely trolls you a bit, which I think that's funny. So I don't mind it. I'm kind of sad the game's over though. It's like it's been a fun time. I'm gonna start a game called Blueprints pretty soon. It's a very different type of puzzle game, but it'll definitely give me my puzzle fix. So that'll be a fun obsession. Okay, now we're not gonna stop the level. That was obviously way too easy. Okay, so how to do this? I feel like the first step has to be, maybe not has to be. I never like to say has to be, but the first step feels initially like maybe put the vertical sausage here. Wait, can that just? Why is that? Oh, I see. I see. It's there's a place down there where it can hang on to. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want any spoilers about blueprints, but like, yeah, you could basically discuss. I mean, I kind of know vaguely. It's more of the cryptic puzzle type of observe it, like look at the walls and speculate and take a bunch of crazy notes, which are those are the puzzle games I really like. I like kind of more straightforward puzzle games like this a lot, but my favorites are all more the I don't know, like investigation puzzle or like kind of exploration puzzle type games. Like where you're like solving a mystery kind of, or like, there's like a lot of intrigue kind of. Yeah, yeah, exactly. More of an escape room. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, I think those are really interesting. I played a lot of my favorite game is a game called La Mulana, which is it's like it's a crazy game. It's like a blend between it's a Metroidvania, so it's like a an action exploration game, but it's like hard to figure out where to go. And there's all these like cryptic riddles and mysteries and stuff. So I think it's kind of similar to that, but yeah, it's a lot of like writing down vague phrases that don't make any sense and like interpreting them. Okay, so you can do this. Hmm. So the initial problem I'm seeing is that in order to lift these up, I think, yeah, you need to stab them this way. And then can you climb the sides of these or only the fronts and backs? I think you can only climb the front and back. Good to hear. Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm glad to hear you had a good time with that. Hmm. So if there'd be a way I could, or maybe I have to lift them all with this sausage, the vertical sausage. That would maybe make more sense. And then I just unhook the vertical, like I unhook the vertical sausage. I should really, I mean, it's too late. This is the end of the game, but I should come up with better names of like calling the sausages than, because I'm always like the horizontal sausage or the vertical sausage. It's just such a mouthful. Um, except where do I spike it? Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of a question. Yeah, there's nowhere besides this. Maybe I can do it over here. If I do this. No, that's gonna push it off. Hmm. Yeah, the movement and the combat it takes a while to get over it. It's very old school. Um, my argument against that, I think if you stick with it, you get used to it. And, like the game is designed around the movement. It's just very deliberate. Uh, Mostly. So sometimes the combat is really annoying. Like the hitboxes are too small. But I don't know. In the end, though, I find the real challenge in that game is the puzzles. Like, the puzzles will get you stuck a lot more than like getting stuck on a boss or will. But it is a hard sell. It's kind of a crazy game, and I think it's made for very certain types of people. Okay. I will say the sequel, the movement is much, much better than the combat is. Like they clean it up a lot. Verschnag, Horschnag. I like that. I like that. Got the vertical schnitzels. Hmm. Okay, it's kind of tricky actually. So okay, I can do this, but then I can't climb the ladders. And you can only move them left or back and forth. Now, like my thought, the way that would, like, if I could somehow figure out how to stab the vertical sausage, then you can the Verschnag. Then I could do this and like lift it, climb the ladder. But where would you even unhook it then? I don't know if that would actually help all that much. Hmm. And is there anywhere else in the level that you could push against? I don't think so. Like if one of these goes underwater, no. Hmm. You can you can move these things around while inside them, which is interesting. So maybe there's something there. Like what if I lift it with the fork, maybe somehow? I mean, there's all these sausages. Like I'm sure there has to be some way to use them. I would be shocked if there wasn't. What if like no, I don't think there is. What if I do like this? Here we go. So if they're right up next to each other, even if it's here, I don't think I can lift it while climbing, really. No. Hmm. And you're able to stab this one because, yeah, you can. I see, yeah. Now I could, since maybe, this is crazy, but maybe you have to use the vertical poke. A rare use, the vertical poke, potentially. I kind of don't think so, though. Because then how you still can't climb the ladders. Wait, no, it'd be the horizontal poke. Which you still can't do, because you can't even get... There's nowhere to poke against. Can there somehow be somewhere to poke against? Well, you can do that, which is interesting. Does that somehow... Oh, that does. Look at that. Now there's a spot. Have I screwed with the level? Because there's a lot of pieces I don't want to accidentally like make one of the sausages or platforms unreachable before I really start going at it here. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. This feels helpful. Even if it looks like it's in a bit of an awkward spot there, but I think now you could stab it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're cooking with gas here. Maybe. Um, hmm. Yeah, they're kind of tricky to move because you can only move them. Like if you want to move them forward this way, you're gonna climb the ladder. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's a sturdy spot. What are we trying to do? If I could put these grills on my head somehow, I could rotate them. That would be an idea. Well, here, why don't I do this? Um, except not that, because I think... Wait. Is this one stuck? I think it's not, right? No, I can get it back. Okay. There we go. Okay, now it's this way. That might be more helpful. That's an excellent point. Yeah, how are these grills being powered? I haven't thought about that. It's very mysterious. Huh. Yeah, supernatural grills. Could well be. This is like a ruined land. These people have been dead for a long time. So I'm thinking like if I could climb a ladder here, I could lift it up. So maybe the solution there is to do something like... Wait, that needs to go back a little bit, maybe? Oh, close. Okay. Tower. This is technically a tower. uh, I'm not sure if that's helpful though, but technically falls under the definition of a tower. Um, I can climb this, right? Yeah. Okay. So what would I need to unhook this now? I need a way down, which that would work if this is just one block to the right. Oh, but it can't go one to the right, unfortunately. Huh, maybe we unhook for a second. Another strange thing is like, why did the people who died, like, why are they still Why did they not decompose? I guess this is the land of sacred sausages. Maybe it's one of those things where they have too many regrets, so they refuse to leave this world. They must be grilled properly. Oh, here we go. I think you can unhook. No. I think I need this one to unhook, which is a little awkward. I'm going to push that out of the way a bit. Then I do have an actual idea in here on how this might work, but I just need to set it up properly. Okay. So I've got the two sides. So my plan is to hook it either way. I guess it doesn't really matter which direction I'm facing, but say I hook it this way. And I need to pull this one in. Let's get these out of here. Okay, let me try that one more time. What was the issue with what I was doing? I think I didn't have a place to unhook it. So if I do, whoopsies, not that. Well, I might. Okay. If I do that, there we go. Okay. That feels good, maybe. Now I just want to, let's unhook it, and maybe I could put this into a good place here. And maybe the salty air embalmed it. Yeah, good point, good point. It's very much a possibility. Okay. Boom. Tower. So now, except maybe, I don't know if I want to do that yet. Because I feel like if I keep doing that, I won't be able to. Like now the tower's higher than my scaffolding. Let's just try it again, just for fun. See what happens. Maybe there's something I can figure out. Whoops. I think it needs to be up over here, maybe? Yeah, blow the bot up. Get him out of here. Hmm. Okay, here, if we go up that way. Oh, weird. Okay. And it is technically up. Ah, but now, yeah, okay. Now that this is over here, I can't unhook. I don't think. So there's some other way to unhook. Yeah, let me go back for a second. Maybe I don't have to push that in. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of undoing. So can this one stay a little bit forward here? There we go. I think it, yeah, I think it can be here. It's okay. Let's try that one more time then. Wait, so it needs to be... That was the reason I might have needed more space. Get it up there. Hmm. I feel like I should be using all these sausages somehow. Like I have all these horse schnitzels. That's what I'll call them. Horizontal schnitzels. Horse schnitzels. Just sitting around. And usually these solutions are very elegant. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is kind of elegant so far. It's symmetrical. That's another thing I felt that's been so nice. Like even the solutions are crazy sometimes. They're usually like pretty to look at, or like they'll be like symmetrical or something, you know? That is impressive, I think, too. Like making a crazy solution that is really smart and then making it also look nice. Okay. Okay. Technically. Can I maybe lift it up with my head now or something? Like if I do this. Wait, I want it like that. Now I'll lift up on my head. Okay, now it's up there. This could be it. This is kind of works. Yeah, okay. Wait, maybe. Ooh, except it's kind of awkward, but uh oh God, this is gonna get so crazy the taller I get. I don't know about this one. I want it there, but I don't know if you can leave unless I could drop the fork somehow. Yikes, okay. Well, there's also I could just have one ladder. Who says I needs to be a straight tower? It's not very elegant, but it is a tower. Okay, I'll keep going. I'm part of me worries that this is completely like this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna get to a certain point, it's just gonna break down entirely. But it's working for now, so keep it going. Yeah, 'cause if I could just keep lifting it up higher and higher, like using my head, I could somehow get one of the legs here. It would go up on my head up here, and then I could plunk it down on top maybe somehow. Worth a try. Okay. Wait, so I think this can even be further out too. Um, but this won't. No, I see. I see. Okay, it has to at least be in there to poke properly. Hmm. Well, what if we poke it from the other side? Then this might work. Get this out of here. Okay, so I want it this, I think. Okay. Then it goes in. And then somehow I want it so... Yeah, this is where I might just fall apart, but... So what happens if I climb the ladder now? Will I lift it all up? Yes, okay. No, okay, I have faith, I have faith. This is the way. Maybe. There's gonna be a problem with this eventually, I just know there is. This can't be the solution. And the problem might be now, because now I can't get down. Well, I know, no hints, no hints. But I appreciate it. It is a beautiful creation. Oh, you don't remember how to solve it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. Uh. Okay, so I can put it there, or I could just do that maybe. I don't. I wonder if you need all of them towered up perfectly. I feel like you probably do. But how? Okay, I'm just trying to think. How would you use the other sausages? I just feel like that's maybe the main element that I'm worried about here. It's in a game about sausages. There's usually not any pieces of a puzzle that don't get used. Hmm. Whatever. Since this is working for now, I'm gonna finish it out until either the tower isn't tall enough or whatever happens. Here we go. Get out of there. Okay, so we'll do the same thing, I guess. How did I do that? Oh, let's get it on the other side. I think the other side is better. And this should be here. Should be there. Whoops. All these little sausages in the way. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this would be a really fun game to play with somebody else too. I played a puzzle game called Lingo. Well, not entirely, but partially with my girlfriend. That was a lot of fun. It's a really good puzzle game too. I feel like puzzle games are perfect to play together with someone else because it's like you kind of can both be playing without playing. If that makes sense. Uh, oh yeah, yeah, right. So I just want to drop it. How do I drop it? Why can't I drop it? But you can also, yeah, you can set them on. Sausages? Oh no, that adds a whole nother element. I think it's because it's sitting on. Yeah, I see what the problem is. It was sitting on the sausage. I don't want it on the sausage. Uh, and I could also just try lifting some of these sausages up. There we go. That's what we want to do. Stephen? Stephen a la the sausage? Stephen Lavelle? Seriously? You know Stephen? That's crazy. Yeah, Lingo too. Oh man, I love that game. That game was so much fun. That was one of my favorite games I played recently. Well, kind of recently. Okay, so that's there now. Let's unhook it. Oh, it needs to, yeah, gotta push it back. Dink it back in there. Boop. Now, so I want to push it like right there. Okay, now it's on my head. What if I don't want it on my head? Like, there we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Um, wait, what? What happened there? That was really weird. I knocked off the platform I was standing on? Oh, I was dinking it off the wall here. Dink. Yeah. Always gotta be aware of the dink. Getcha. I mean, it's kind of working so far. Sorta. Well, except for the fact that now I don't have one continuous ladder, which would be the goal. So how did I get down last time? It's just this way. I think that might be the issue, because this way there's no continuous ladder. What you could do to solve that would be this. Could just move the tower to the side. I don't know about that though. This is so jank. This is the least elegant tower. And I've got a ways to go. I've got how many? I wish I could like zoom up, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have at least 6 blocks to go higher, so I have to double the size of the tower. How many blocks are left? 3. I don't know. I think the math isn't mathin'. I think there's something more here. Yeah, I could try stacking the tower pieces onto the sausages. Huh. That's 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's even 7, maybe. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Well, that's cool. So he's just been playing multiplayer, oof, with this community. Cool. Yeah, I guess I know it's like a platforming game, but I don't know much about it. I guess it's probably like a weird platforming game considering you're playing as an egg. I'm about ready to like burn this all to the ground. I think this tower is a failure. What is Mask Quest? I've never heard of that. Is that another one of his new games or something? Yeah, the map navigation lingo is something else. I liked it, but I think I could see how a lot of people would get annoyed by it. But I like overly complex maps. I think they're fun. Yeah, this does not look good. Because I can do the same thing, but to what end here? I think the tower is just too tall. It's a 2D puzzle platform. Okay, that sounds cool. I like those kinds of games. Hmm. Okay. Let's try this once again. So, whoa. This is so crazy. So many moving pieces. Uh, so I want it like this, right? I just want to carry this one up here. Like that, sure. But then I'm not sure if there's going to even be a way to put this one on the other one. And even if you do, I just don't think there's even really enough available to do anything useful with it. Yeah, that's the other game I'm playing right now. So that's how I usually play like an hour or two of this and then switch over. Yeah, Morrowind's a lot of fun. Very different kind of game. I mean, kind of like there's still well, not there. I think there's still puzzles. I would say like there's not puzzles in this sense, but like the exploration is kind of puzzly. There's a lot of points where you just have to figure out where to go. Or like the game gives you really poor directions on where something is, so you have to like I don't know, go off what little you have to go off and look for stuff. Just kind of fun. Yikes. Yeah, I should. I think I'm gonna restart, and I'm gonna find a way to use the sausages. I feel like there has to be something with all those sausages you have. I'm gonna have to recook them all. That's the only part of the level I'm like, why do you have to recook them every time you restart? But it's okay. Hmm. Morrowind also has really good lore. The lore is completely insane in the best of ways. And not to say everything is puzzles, but everything is puzzles in my brain kind of sometimes. And figuring out the lore feels like a puzzle practically. Like you collect all these crazy documents and you try to piece together all the esoteric nonsense. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so there has to be some way to use these sausages. That's what I've decided. And I feel like the way to solve this puzzle is just going to be to place. I mean, maybe not, but I think you're just going to have to like place them all on top of each other and create one single unbroken ladder all the way up. That's just the elegant solution that I sense. That was an admirable attempt. The ramshackle tower, but it was not enough. This is the god tower. That was not a god tower. That was a mortal tower. And it will never reach the same height. Okay. I'm gonna just maybe the point of roasting all these is between attempts you get some time to recuperate. So I'll just take this time to like refresh your brain, think in new ways. Also, I swear the best solution to any puzzle is to take a break. Go to bed, wake up the next day, instantly solve it. That's how I solved all the hardest levels in this game. Just you get like fresh eyes. You need the fresh eyes. Hmm. See, the big question is just how would you use these sausages? Because I don't think you can rotate them. Because like they can only stick out on the left and right ends of yeah, they can only stick out on the left and right ends of each of these little platforms. So you could never like go up the ladder and have it on your head, I don't think. Unless you could somehow rotate the little funeral pyres themselves. I don't think you can. I feel like rotating objects is harder. Maybe not possible with objects. I feel like there's one level where maybe rotated a ladder. Like you put a ladder on your head and you could rotate it, but I think that was like one single block. Yeah, it's 100% a thing. I just think you get kind of locked into seeing the same things. So sometimes just taking a break like lets you come at it with fresh eyes. So that's why having like two people, because different people will see different things and struggle with different parts of the game. So together you'd be like twice as strong, maybe. Yeah, it's a very funny phenomenon. Not really sure why it works, but huh, okay. You could stab them horizontally, though I just don't know if that would. I don't really see how that would help. So maybe it involves lifting them up with the vertical sausage and then using them. I don't know, using them somehow to like get down, maybe. So starting the level, I kind of like this. Well, do I like that? This feels the cleanest. I don't know if it's correct. Because this way you can't push. Like this way you can push the sausages against the stand and spike them. This way you can't. So I'm gonna say it's that, maybe. And then... Okay, let's just get like one of the horizontal sausages over near one of these. So, and then you can also, you could push that there. For whatever reason. Now, how would you get this up? Um, hmm. Yeah. Like, yeah, short-term bias that, yeah, it's hard to get rid of that consciously. Exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Or like your brain just gets tired, burnout, kind of you burn out on the thinking about the same things, you need a break. Huh. So, okay, you can ride on one. And then I couldn't lift one once I've while riding on the sausage, I don't think. No, because we're at the same, yeah, same level here. Hmm. Yeah, I usually get fried after like 2 hours max of sausaging. My kind of usual way. I mean, originally when I was having a really hard time with the game, I would just solve like one level a day, and that was enough. That would be my goal. Lately, it's been solving 3 levels a day. Um, but yeah, it's up to a certain point. It's just like, oh no, oh god, undo. Okay, good. Undo. I thought I restarted and have to do the whole setup again. Saved by the undo button. Hmm. Well, I can't get this one back, so I may have to go back anyways if this is a bad spot to put this. Huh. Like, yep, you can do that. You can, but you can't climb. What you can do, that I don't think would be useful, but you can do it, so let's try it, is this. I just feel like the long way stab is, I think it's been useful in one level the whole game. Wait, but I don't want to rule it out. So you can do that. Then you can do this. Then you can't. Yeah, I don't think that's helpful because then you still can't like go up ladders with it. Oh no. I think it bugged out, or my character's just stuck. Why is it not just dropping me on the floor? That's really weird. It's just dancing there forever. Eternal suffering. I don't think this is useful. Okay, let's get that out of here. Let me just go back a bit, because I don't know if I want that. Stand on the right where it is. Thanks for the follow. I think that rabbit. Yeah, appreciate it. Rabbit chick chick. That's, if you've played a little bit of it, you might know what the sound effect for my alerts is the La Mulana shell horn like noise that plays whenever you solve a puzzle. Oh God, don't burn it. Huh. I mean, maybe you don't have to use the sausages, but I just feel like you do. It feels so. It's the sausage game. It's the final level of all the sausage rolling, you know? There has to be some way to use them. But I was able to actually lift up and make the tower without using them. Just didn't seem right. Felt like a clunky tower. Hmm. Whoa. And the eternal cycle again. Why does it do? I've never had the game do that. Just bouncing up and down. Why isn't it just dropping me on the ground there? Huh. And for what reason can I not just alternate every time? Like, why couldn't I just do this all the way up? Let's just figure that out quickly. Oh, because... Yeah, I see. Yes, Brooklyn. Sausage. The ultimate sausage. The god tower of sausages. It's the last level. I think. Well, I'm almost certain it's the last level. It's okay. Not much happened. I've been suffering. Yeah, but why couldn't I stand on? I mean, I can't. I'm not doing it now, but like it would bounce me up, and I get why you couldn't stand up here because like the fork is blocked. But why can't you stand on the ground? Okay, okay, maybe. Still, just I swear there must be some way to utilize the sausages. So if I could, hmm, if we do this. Oh, there we go. It's bouncing. It won't let me up. Yeah, that makes sense. Why? I wish it would lift. I guess it's because I'm reaching the ladder the same time that the sausage hits the ceiling. You know, I think you're reaching the ladder faster, so you're already on. It'd be like lifting yourself. It would defy gravity. It would make sense. How did I bounce this one over here? I'll go back slightly. Yeah. Infinite flight trick right there. Defy gravity. So I was going in and then I... How did I do that? Somehow I did this but was able to get down. I don't understand that. I think I undid a few too many times. Hmm. So I want that, but I need to be able to get down. So then it just has to be that. Let's just keep trying that, maybe? Well, the issue here now is it's not gonna... Yeah. Oh, well, okay. So you lift everything up. I like that. I actually do like that. Now it's on the head. Interesting. Okay. Is there potential? There may be potential here. I made some hash browns. That sounds so good. I had some killer hash browns the other day. It's just great. Like it's like an old school diner kind of near my place I live. And they make the food right in front of you. There's only spots on the bar. It's really small. They make the best hash browns. Do you have some sausages with it, perhaps, Brooklyn? Oh, but now I can't get up because, well, I could get up this way if I can drop it here and then get down somehow. This way you can. I know, again, I feel like now I'm starting to Tower of Babel up here. It's getting too high. Losing control. Lost in the sauce. Um, well, okay. Maybe. But then how do you get down? Yeah, how do you get down? Hmm. How fitting, how fitting, how perfect. Okay, that's bad. I want to put that there. I don't think we can get back. Um, hmm. So, uh, I don't know about this one. Maybe if I really mess with it enough. Can this go back? Oh God, this is a mess. I don't think this can go back now, though. Yeah, yeah, that's bad. Maybe there's a better way to lift up that other piece here. So this is how I did it initially. Is there some better way to do this where it can lift it up in a nicer way? Hmm. Oh. Okay, that's kind of interesting. So you can climb the back of it there, but now at least it's on the same level. Because now I could do that. Lift it up once again. uh, get off my head somehow. Can it not go off the head? No. If we take it this way, I think that'll be the same. Um, not that. There. Okay, what if we go even crazier? Let's get another one. And I do have that vertical sausage that I could use still. I haven't used that in a while. This is such a mess. Uh, oh, I feel like we're still having this. This is the same problem. Like nothing is being solved here. I mean, the tower's getting tall though. Hmm. No. It's hard because everywhere you want to move, you just end up going up and down the ladders because there's ladders in the front and the back of these little places, which is kind of annoying. No, we don't want that. You can't do that. Okay. Except not really. But now we're having like, yeah, I can do this, but nah, this is the same issue I had with my previous tower. It's just becoming disorganized. Oh God, this is not good. Okay, what if I just knock down the top piece? I feel like maybe I just brought it up in an improper way. Maybe this just won't work, building it this way. Never hire this guy to make skyscrapers. They would not last. Okay, let's go back. Time to try something new. So this is the furthest I got in terms of just creating a nice tower. Part of me feels like there was some way that I made this a straight tower and was still able to go down. I don't think so though. That must have just been. I must have done it like this. See, I really don't think there's a way to do that. Look, I'll probably go at this for a little longer then switch to Morrowind. Oh, I'm so close. I kind of want to solve it. I could probably just keep going at it for another hour and get it. Let's see. So this just, I don't really think this is good, but it sort of works though. But then I'm just going to be back into what I was just doing, which is a mess. And I don't think you get any taller than this, really. What if we instead... Hmm. wish there was some way to use the sausages. There has to be. But like you can't. There's no way you could climb these ladders like this. Unless you could rotate the blocks themselves, which I don't think you can, but maybe maybe you can actually, and I'm just not doing it right. That's possible. Okay. Well, let's try this again though. Because maybe now that I have a straighter tower, there's some use to the Verschnitzel. Oh, but I see. You still need a whole block over here to use it. Which isn't all that helpful. Hmm. Yeah, I'll be wanting to. So that means that this needs to be further away. Okay, this might not work. But... So it's gonna be one further in, though. You can't bring it one further in. That's the issue. Once it's here, it's as far in as it's gonna go. Hmm. So what you could also do, I don't really know why this would be useful, but something you can do. You can put the... You can drop the towers onto the sausages. And you could like roll them across the ground. Is that remotely helpful? uh, I don't know. I feel like it's not. Is the move somehow to make like an every other tower? Like that? Maybe I was thinking of the way to get down after you build it in the right place, you could somehow roll off. I don't know. You could like roll off the tower on a sausage. That'd be a way you could maybe use the sausages. Oh, I'm not convinced by that. Yeah, I think I'm good for today. I feel like I need fresh eyes. I think that maybe what I need to do is need to systematically think about every possible way you could use the sausages. Like be really systematic about, or have a clear goal of like what needs to happen to get to the top. Because I feel like right now I'm kind of just trying to build the tower whatever way I can, but I should actually think about the proper way to build the tower, which it would be like it's kind of hard to visualize because it's so tall, but because there's just so few ways to climb the ladders with a sausage. Um, got the whole line of rolling sausages here. Yeah, you can do that. That's sort of interesting, I suppose. You can drop down onto the sausages, roll on them to wherever you so wish. Does that really help you get a sausage higher up, though? And once you're rolling on the sausages, you can't get off either. It doesn't. Well, unless you just roll on one sausage. Then you could get back on the ladder, I think, right? Why can I... Oh, because it has nowhere to roll. I was like, why can I walk this way off these Horschnitzels? But yeah, it's because there's... It's pushing against the wall here. So you could, like, roll and then climb up a ladder. So you can actually get off. Let me just try, I don't know, fiddling with this for a little bit. I don't know what that would achieve, though. Huh. Do stuff like this. uh, Yep, that is what you can do that. Doesn't help at all. Hmm. Okay, I'm stumped for now. I'm gonna try again. Probably tomorrow. Whatever, next time. Next time I play the game. But it's the last level. I expect to be stumped. It's not a surprise. It's an intimidating level, just like the Great Tower, because there's so many pieces. But I'll let it simmer in the back of my mind. Maybe it'll tomorrow I'll come back and oh, of course it's this. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. And we'll play tomorrow. Cool puzzle though. Love building a giant god tower. But yeah, I'll be right back. Uh, Enjoy some music of some sort. Okay, let's do some Morrowind. It was crashing a little bit yesterday, which I hope won't be the case. Because I just arrived at Solstheim, and I think I installed like a mod that added some new flowers or something to Solstheim. I don't know why I added that mod. I didn't add very many graphical mods, but it just seemed like an easy click. But I think it maybe is bugging out a little bit, so I might have to disable that if it keeps crashing. Because so far Morrowind's been excellent. Very few crashes for a game so old. Oh, I didn't turn off the BRB. Whoops. So I guess this was not the finale of the sausage rolling. Well, it was the beginning of the finale, the first half, let's say. Hopefully half. Hopefully not the first third or fourth. Hopefully next time I can figure that out. I think sometimes it's like, even though I'm not necessarily thinking about the puzzles all the time, they sort of simmer in the back of your mind all day. Maybe when you're sleeping, you just dream up the solution or something. Who knows? Okay, no crashes. Let me turn off that text. Uh, there. I guess we got the floating torches. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, look at this. We're playing Skyrim, guys. It's the. Oh yeah, here I've got these pop-ups again. But hopefully not gonna crash the game. We got some Nordic ruins here. Lovely. A goat. These are kind of bizarre. They kind of remind me of the tentacles from the Dragonborn DLC when you go to Solstheim. From what was that guy? Hermaeus Mora, Daedric Prince. Oh, there was an entrance here. Well, cool. Glad I came back. It seems like a lot of these barrows aren't super interesting though, but I'll check them out. Yeah, it seems like they all have this same design, where you just go in. There's a room. And die. And then I need like a special pickaxe to mine the stall room. Ooh, master lockpick. Well, I feel bad for these folks, but hey, you shouldn't be going into tombs if you can't handle your shit. Nice ceilings, though. I did find an interesting weapon, though, in... What was it called? Did I put it in my backpack? Did I not find that? Um... Weird. I think it maybe crashed and I hadn't saved. That was probably it. Okay. So I have to find that weapon again. I found this interesting weapon. It was a sword called, like, Blood Drinker or something. I don't remember what it was called, but it went in my journal, which makes it feel important. I think I lost a little bit of progress, though, from that crash. I hadn't saved for a while. So I'll find that sword again. It was interesting. And it had an interesting, like, text that came with it that said, "You are not alone." Which was pretty creepy. Haunted sword. And we gotta watch out for the... There are these witches, or they're called like Freya hags or something. They hang around this place, and they're terrifying. Very powerful mages. Gotta be careful. Um, So is this gonna be Raven? This is gonna disappear, right? Yeah, yeah. Because this is Raven Rock, a colony that doesn't exist yet, but because my view distance is higher than the vanilla game, you can see it. See, the Nerevar shall see the future. Seen right here. And I've already spoken to this guy. He's just like scouting out the area because I think like the Imperials want to build this colony, and that's probably maybe one of the main quests on the island, I'd guess. Wow, look, there's a lot of... That's another building that just disappeared. Could be ghosts, too. Mirages. Seeing things in the snow. The first time that happened on the mainland, I was so shocked. I was certain it was some secret, and, like, eventually it was going to appear... you know, it was some sort of, like, secret place. And it was intended to... You're intended to see it from a distance and not up close, but no. I think it's because, like, when you normally play Morrowind, you only see, like, 5 feet in front of you. Oh yeah, and then I found this Earth Stone, which is mysterious. And this is again where I say, like, even though this is a very different kind of game than a puzzle game, I feel like there's still puzzles in them. Just the nature of the exploration is so kind of open-ended and vague. Oh god. I get mauled by a bear here. Let me turn you into sausages. Yes. Oh yeah. I think, well, I don't know if it's that worth it because I can hardly read it, but I'll just note down that there's an Earthstone here. I wish they'd appear on the map, the world map, not just the local map. And then I think that sword that I was looking for was behind this. Yeah, it was behind here. So it's kind of hidden away. I feel important. I think it was... Ooh, 80. Wow, that's a major lock. Open sesame. There we go. Not that there's necessarily going to be much in here, but... No. Yeah, this thing. What was it called again? Blood Skull. Yeah, your journal's updated. Oh god. I think the skeleton's up here when you take the weapon. It's like a haunted, trapped room. I'm not afraid of some bones. Bunch of calcium. Get out of here. Okay, what does the journal say? I found it. Well, exploring a abandoned tomb, I found a sword named Blood Skull. I am not alone. I guess the I am not alone might just be referencing the skeletons. Ooh, wow. Sure. Let's shoot. Bear boots. It's kind of funny, like bear armor. It's too bad it doesn't seem like any of the armor is going to be that special. Maybe unless I can get Stalrim armor. At least when I was here in Skyrim. Making armor out of this obsidian ice stuff. It was really good. It looks cool. Okay, I think that was everything I wanted to do in here. Hello, Draugr. It's so interesting to see like Skyrim before Skyrim, you know? Because this is totally like a Nordic barrow. Got the same runic inscriptions, Draugrs. The dungeons are a little more complex and interesting in Skyrim, I would say, than the ones so far I've found, but I like the art though. Now my stats are a little bit fucked up as well, unfortunately. So it might be worth going back to that Imperial Shrine. Now I also, the other thing I had done, I had found a guy. Was he down here? Like he said yeah, it was down here, and he was gonna give me my fortune. He was gonna see the future. Which I think it's maybe a little dubious if he actually has the power of foresight, from what I remember him saying, but I want to see what he has to say. But I needed to find his sister or something who was lost in a barrow, and I couldn't find the barrow that he was referencing, but I'll take another look for it. What's this guy's name? Gelfir the Mumbling. Gillier the Mumbling. I'm sorry, but I'm not in the mood for visitors right now. Just look at this best battle range. You see what the Draugr has done? He's run my dwelling and stole my only friend. Yeah, his companion, Oddfrid Whitelip. She talks to me. She tells me things. Tells me the future. I rescued her from Kilburn Barrow many months ago, but she's been captured by a Draugr who lives in Goldbjorn. I'll do it. I'll find her. My nights are especially lonely without Oddfrid's sweet voice to keep me company. You should hear a joke about the Khajiit fishmonger. Oh, that's a good one. I bet. I want to hear it. Tell me about the Khajiit fishmonger. Okay, so where is this place? So it's southeast of Geller's dwelling near the Solstheim coast. And this is what I was looking for when the game crashed, I think. So that's probably all I... Now I'm caught up. Let's eat an imaginary sausage. As for those of you who don't know, when I'm playing Steven's Sausage Roll, it's just my Morrowind character dreaming about eating better food than insect meat. Honestly, that game does kind of follow dream logic. Like, you're cooking sausages, and then all of a sudden you find out that the sausages you're cooking are dead people. It's dream logic. So, I feel like I was already on this coast over here. And there wasn't... I don't remember seeing a cave. I may have missed it, though. And that would be south... Well, southeast is this way. Yeah. But the directions in this game are, like, absolutely terrible sometimes. I've had, like, there's been times I say, oh, it's near to this island, you know, that's where the place you're looking for is near to the island, and it was not near. I don't know, like, in what world would you call... It was a vast distance. I think it was like this island was apparently supposed to be near to this. I mean, kind of. It's kind of near, but it was a stretch. So I have little trust in the directions they give out. Okay, so that's Raven Rock, or the future of Raven Rock. So if we're talking southeast, let's look down here maybe. I'm gonna make lots of saves in case it crashes again. It did say down by the coast, which would, you'd think it would be over here, but I'm pretty sure I've looked over here before and I didn't see anything. Love the floating trees. What is that? What are you? Oh, it's a horker. They look so creepy. In Skyrim, they kind of just look like normal walruses, but that's scary. They have 3 teeth, like, coming out in a suction cup out of their mouths. They're just sitting there on the ground. That's really weird. Yeah, I don't see a cave over here. Boom, 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 boom. Turn the music up a little bit. It's kind of low. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I mean, I could do a fly around with the bird's eye view. That could be helpful, because now we're back here. Yeah, so it's not along the coast. It's southeast along the coast, totally. I mean, maybe it's further southeast. Sometimes I still feel like jumping is faster than running, but it's probably just because I haven't maxed out my running skill yet. Hmm. So this is, yeah, we're definitely southeast still. And this was just, that was where I just was. I wasn't just in Kilborn Barrow, was I? I think I would have seen her too. Who was there? What? This is even weirder. Like, now I'm right up close to it, and it's still showing me things that aren't there. Ghost boat. That's odd. Yeah, I don't want to mess with those two. Let's go look. I know I was just here. I'm gonna look one more time just in case I completely forgot the name of this place. Kelstoke Barrow. No, that was different. There's not a second barrow in here. Hidden away. Doesn't seem like it. That'd be unusual. There's, at least so far in Morrowind, there haven't really been very many places with multiple entrances in one location. Is that a barrow there? Isn't I just there? I don't think it is, but I think that's just a rock. 90% sure that's just a rock, but one more look. Yeah, it's a rock. Hmm. Near this. It doesn't say along the coast. It just says near the Solstime's coast. Wasn't there a barrow over here? Yeah, there's one over here. I don't think this was it, though. Colborn Barrow. Colbjorn. Nice, okay. Here it is. I have been here before, though. Yeah, like that. I feel like there was two barrows that were also southeast of his house in between Colborn Barrow. Ah, there she is. Well, I found her. Maybe she is an oracle, though. She's like a dead oracle. The skull speaks. It's possible, right? Oh, Mr. Goat, you're so cute. Hello. Okay, let's get the boots of blinding speed going on here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're moving. New. I'm peckish. Can't be having that. I might run out of food here, actually. I could start skinning animals, maybe. He was up here, right? Yeah, he's just down from this cliff. My question is, was Oddfrid Whitelip dead before she left, or did she die in the cave? I think it's very possible she was dead the whole time, and this guy's crazy and he's talking to a skull. Okay, back to the mumbler. Here he is. Let me equip my tower shield. Gilly. Bullmage, you've returned, and you found Oddfrid. Yes, I know. Oddfrid's a skull. She was a skull when I first found her. But she does talk to me. I heard her voice inside my head. I would have told you the truth, but I didn't want you to think I was crazy. So tell me, Lucy, do you want me to tell you your future? She was always a skull. Yes, tell me. Give me the future. Bottle Mage, the School of Ultraviolet Love is speaking to me, telling me your future. She says the time for the hunt is near. You're both hunter and hunted. She sees you surrounded by ice. Beware betrayal. She sees a giant. And yes, the horned huntsman. That is all. I'm not sure what it means, but Oddfrid has nothing more to say. The hunt. I wonder if that's the wild hunt. I think I read about it. Like, is one of the Daedric princes gonna abduct me and chase me down with the spear? I don't remember what the spear is called. But it's like there's this event called the Wild Hunt where the dark gods of the world, the Daedra, will abduct a mortal, and they'll like send him on they'll let him run loose, and they'll like take joy in hunting him. You know, that would be cool. I think because I read about that in the book, and I was wondering if that would ever happen to us. This makes me think of. So maybe this is an accurate prediction. This sounds sort of. It sounds cool. I hope I get hunted. That's all he sees. Yeah, these free sags, they're fucked up. Dedicated to Kine. The Mother of Men. That's an interesting title. Think of Kine as the god of the wind. But I remember also in that story, it was like the spear that the hunted is chased with is this really powerful spear that if you get like nicked with it once, you're done or something like that. But the one person who escaped the hunt had the Savior's Hide, which is the exact artifact I'm currently wearing. Because apparently the Savior's Hide, it's like protection against magical effects. Like protects the wearer from the power of the spear. So if I do get hunted, I feel more prepared than... Well, as prepared as I could be. Interesting. That's kind of cool. There's a boat out there. Let's check it out. Ooh, the boat. Hello. Make it up. Ah, there's more. More floating torches. Lovely. Wind in his hair.
Speak freely.
Why are you out here? Like, he's just a fast travel guy, but why is he in the middle of the ocean instead of over there? And there's more invisible boats. Like, look, that boat was just standing up, and now it's in the water, sunken. And I bet when I walk into it, it's gonna disappear. Like, there's nothing there. I guess it's the Sea of Ghosts. It's the ghosts of lost shipwrecks and such. Weird. The Dormoor's Watch. I kind of want to go to like Thirsk, maybe the local Nordic town, and see if they have any quests for me. Because I could have joined the East Empire Company over in Fort Frostmoth, but I don't really like the East Empire Company. The guy was a bit of an asshole. The manager. Ooh, this is cool. Strange lights. These northern frozen wastes. Oh, okay. I see. Can I not walk on the ice? Just want to see if this leads anywhere. Ooh, into a cave. That seemingly goes nowhere. Okay. Interesting. I don't really remember where they said Thirsk was. It was in somewhere up here, in like the middle north. Whoa, what's that? Kind of strong, actually. Die. The Reiklings look so funny. Ice Wraith. Oh, yeah, yeah. They were in Skyrim too. I remember them. The Ice Wraiths. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Kind of looks like a bird. I think I'm really cold. Yeah. Whoa. Scary wolf here. Got a helmet. Oh yeah, he's strong. This is a legit enemy. A lot of health. Face the axe. Draugr Lord. Grave Tar. I'll take it. What's this? Just a normal snow wolf. Okay. Is there anything up here? Oh, the water stone. I feel like I should be. I wish there's a better way to note these down. This kind of works, but I just think you can't really read them on the map. So we found the earth stone, now the water stone. I feel like I can't interact with it. There's not really a way to. I was thinking I could pour water on it, but don't know how you would do that. Too cold. Must find shelter. Yeah, I guess it is freezing. I don't think I have my tent anymore. I used to have a tent, but I never needed to use it, so I got rid of it. Let's equip the robe. Maybe that'll warm me up. Damn. It's cold out here. Okay. Yeah, let's look for a settlement, maybe. Here's some more ruins. Oh, that looks like an ice witch. I don't trust her. That's gotta be an ice witch. You like a warthog dog? Bristleback. Yeah, warthog. What if you're a nice NPC? I can't tell if they're witches or NPCs. It's a witch. It's a witch. Well. Too scary. Here's probably something. Is there a barrow in here? It's a tall mountain. Or what's on top of it? Um, there we go. Now I can sleep. Oh god. A plague bear? Thanks. Yeah, food stores are running low here. I'm gonna skin this bear. Let's get the black hand stagger. More food. No, give me your meat. I don't care about the pelt. Maybe they only give pelts. Well, okay. Hmm. Wasn't an entrance? Maybe down below? I didn't see one. There might have been, but that's okay if I missed it. There's something there. Is it gonna disappear when I get close to it? No, I think those are ruins. We got some berserkers. Naked crazy people.
Where you stand.
Oh, that Draugr just did like a karate kick. He's got moves. And that does not look fun, being a berserker. Looks cold. Maybe they turn their freezing cold into like strength through the pain. Okay, nothing up here, seemingly. Jolgir Barrow. Is it just gonna be the same design? Yeah, I think so. Well, there's a book though. Book is interesting. Fall of the Snow Prince. Look at that ancient steel. It's kind of cool. So is this maybe the Snow Prince? Spear of the Snow Prince. Yeah. I'll pick it up since that last... No, that one didn't add anything to my journal. I don't know if it's that good really though. Yeah, whatever. Snow Prince can keep his spear. So this is an account of the Battle of Mosring as transcribed by Lochheim. Chronicler to the chieftain Ingjaldr White-Eye. From whence he came we did not know, but into battle he rode on a brilliant steed of pallid white. Elf we called him, for elf he was, yet unlike any other kind of his kind we'd ever seen before the days of Snow Elf. His spear and armor bore the radiant and terrible glow of unknown magicka, and so adorned this unknown rider seemed more white than warrior. What troubled, nay frightened us most at that moment was the call that rose from the elven ranks. It was not fear, not wonder, but an unabashed and unbridled joy, the kind of felicity felt by a damned man who had been granted a second chance at life. For at that time the elves were as damned and near death as they ever had been during the great skirmishes of Solstheim. The Battle of Mosring was to be the final stand between Nord and Elf on our fair island. Led by Ysgramor, we had driven the elven scourge from Skyrim and were intent on cleansing Solstheim of their kind as well. Our warriors, armed with the finest axes and swords Nord craftsmen could forge, cut great swaths through the enemy ranks. The slopes of the Mosring ran red with elf blood. Why, then, would our foe rejoice? Could one rider bring such hope to an army so hopeless? To most of our kind, the meaning of the call was clear, but the words were but a litany of elven chants and cries. There were some among us, however, the scholars and the chronicles, who knew well the words and shuddered at their significance. The Snow Prince is come. Doom is at hand. There was then a great calm that overcame the elves that still stood. To their mast the Snow Prince did ride, and as a longboat slices the icy waters of the Fjalden, he parted the ranks of his kin. The magnificent white horse slowed to a gallop, then a trot, and the unknown elf rider moved to the front of the line at a slow, almost ghost-like pace. A Nord warrior sees much in a life of bloodshed and battle, and is rarely surprised by anything armed combat may bring. But few among us that day could have imagined the awe and uncertainty of a raging battlefield that all at once went motionless and silent. Such is the effect the Snow Prince had on us all. For when the joyous cries of the elves had ended, there remained a quiet only known in the solitude of slumber. It was then our combined host, elf and Nord alike, were joined in a terrible understanding. Victory or defeat mattered little that day on the slopes of the Mosring Mountains. The one truth we all shared was that death would come to many that day, victor and vanquished alike. The glorious Snow Prince, an elf unlike any other, did come that day to bring death to our kind. Death he so brought. Like a sudden violent snow squall that renders travelers blind and threatens to tear loose the very foundations of the sturdiest hall, the Snow Prince did sweep into our numbers. Indeed, the ice and snow did begin to swirl and churn about the elf as if called upon to serve his bidding. The spinning of that gleaming spear whistled a dirge to all those who would stand in the way of the Snow Prince, and our mightiest fell before him that day. Ulf the anvil hand, Strom the white, Frida oaken wan, Heimdall the frenzied, all lay dead at the foot of Mosring Mountains. For the first time that day, it seemed the tide of battle had actually turned. The elves, spurred on by the deeds of the Snow Prince, rallied together for one last charge against our ranks. It was then, in a single instant, that the Battle of Mosring came to a sudden and unexpected end. Fina, daughter of Jofrior, a lass of only 12 years old, and squire to her mother, watched as the Snow Prince cut down her only parent. In rage and sorrow, Fina picked up Jofrior's sword and threw it savagely at her mother's killer. When the elf's gleaming spear stopped its deadly dance, the battlefield fell silent, and all eyes turned to the Snow Prince. No one that day was more surprised than the elf himself at the sight that greeted them all, for upon his great steed the Snow Prince still sat, the sword of Jofrior buried deeply in his breast. And then he fell from his horse, from the battle, from life. The Snow Prince lay dead, slain by a child. Dang. What gave her the power to do that? I guess she just caught him off guard or something. With their savior defeated, the spirit of the remaining elven warriors soon shattered. Many fled, and those that remained on the battlefield were cut down by our broad Nord axes. When the day was done, all that remained was the carnage of the battlefield. And from that battlefield came a dim reminder of valor and skill, for the brilliant armor and spear of the Snow Prince still shone. Even in death, this mighty and unknown elf filled us with awe. Welcome back. I gave up on the sausage puzzle. So there'll be more next time. I feel like this guy is so cool, but why does his spear suck? His spear should be better if he's this awesome of a character. It is common practice to burn the corpses of our fallen foes. This is as much a necessity as it is a custom, for death brings with it disease and dread. Our chieftains wish to cleanse Solstheim of the elven horde, death as well as life. It was decided, however, that such was not to be the fate of the Snow Prince. One so mighty in war, yet so loved by his kin, deserved better, even in death, even if an enemy of our people. And so we brought the body of the Snow Prince, wrapped in fine silks, to a freshly dug barrow. The gleaming armor and spear were presented on the pedestal of honor, and the tomb was arrayed with treasures worthy of royalty. All of the mighty chieftains agreed with this course, that the elf should be so honored. His body would be preserved in the barrow for as long as the earth chose, but would not be offered for the protection of our stallroom, which is reserved for Nord dead alone. Ah, so it's like the stallroom is a way to ensure the dead remain unplundered. So ends this account of the Battle of the Mosring and the fall of the magnificent elven Snow Prince. May our gods honor him in death, and may we never meet his kind again in life. Cool, like he has a cool set, but I don't know, it doesn't seem that good. Let me see what it looks like. Yeah, like it's kind of cool looking, but where did the spear go? I think I dropped it. It's kind of dark in here, but there it is. Spear of the Snow Prince. Do I have a torch? Why do I not have a torch? Thought it did. Yeah. Cool, but I think it could have been better. Cool story, though. Whoa. Hello. Goodbye. So it's another barrow down there. I feel pretty lost. We look at that waterfall. That looks like it's hiding a secret. It's shiny. Oh, look at this. Tunnel. A waterfall or tunnel? I just want to see what's the tunnel quick. This is a long tunnel. It just leads to the other side. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, it's like a Dwemer ship. It's a Dwemer airship. It crashed. Wow, okay, that's cool. I haven't forgotten about the waterfall. The airship captain's journal. Journal of Captain Roberto Judoin, commander of the Beauchamp expedition. Today's the day. Beauchamp's airship seems sturdy enough and the crew is ready to set sail. We'll travel northwest until we reach the island of Solstheim. So this was a recently used? They have airships? According to Beauchamp, the Frothman's Bane Wolf Formation is somewhere. The Frothman's Bane Wolf Formation? What does that mean? It's somewhere near the Mosring Mountains. The barrow we're set to explore is located at the Wolf's Eye. Oh, it's like maybe like a formation of rocks that looks like a wolf, and at his eye is a barrow. We'll get Beauchamp's precious magic item and be back at the Guild of Mages in a few days. What could possibly go wrong? Entry 4. Damn conjurers, sorcerers, inventors, scientists, and all their academic ilk. Beauchamp promised me his airship would hold together, promised me it would be sailed just like a seabound craft. All lies. This monstrosity is barely holding together. We've been trailing bits and pieces of it ever since we left Aldrune. Just an hour ago, we lost one of the Dwemer cogs from the main engine. If this were a frigate or a sloop, I'd be holding her together just fine. But alas, trying to control an airship is like setting to sea in a barrel with a spoon for an oar. Well, land ho, you made it. It's normal for a crew member to get edgy, but the Argonian finally went berserk. I told him repeatedly before we left Aldrune that an airship sails in the sky and not in the water. He told me he understood, but his fear of heights might have finally taken sway. Bro, don't go on a airship if you have a fear of heights. It's not a good idea. In a frenzied state, he grabbed the wheel and almost forced us into the sea. I had no choice but to run him through. Swims in Swells was his name, and a good crew member he was. Before this unfortunate incident. I would have preferred a burial at sea, but considering our current situation, we had no choice but to toss his body overboard. We aimed for the ocean, but by that time, the airship had drifted over Solstheim. Alas, I fear we missed, and his corpse landed somewhere on the southeastern shore. I should look for his corpse. I'm going to note that down. On the southeastern shore, corpse of Swims and Swells. That would be an awesome detail if you can actually find his corpse on the southeastern shore. Um, Okay. We've located Hrothmund's Bane. At least Beauchamp is right about something. The wolf formation runs from west to east, with the head and eye towards the eastern end. We'll look for a place to set down and then explore Hrothmund's Barrow, assuming that is where Beauchamp said it would be. I must also note that the going is slower than I'd like. There's a fell chill in the air, and I don't trust the dark clouds that have gathered over the mountains. We have been assailed by a blizzard, the likes of which I have never seen. I feared a storm, but could never have imagined anything like this. Beauchamp's contraption is coming apart at the seams, and I don't think we can hold altitude. There's nowhere to land, but land we must. Dead. All of them dead. Most of the crew were killed instantly when the airship went down. The few that made it soon succumbed to the cold. Is that how you spell that? I don't think so. Maybe, but I feel like it's not. Oh, he's like, I see. He's spelling stuff wrong because he's almost dead. I alone survived. Need to make a camp. Snow is blocking my way into the ship's hold. I go to the barrow in the morning. I can hardly write. My hands are nearly frozen. So cold, so hungry. Madness taking me. I can feel it. I see eyes, night eyes, wolf eyes. Hear them, so hungry. I have wolf coming. White wolf. So cold. Yikes. At least he had a drink before he died. Interesting. So the eye of the wolf. Where would that be? I should have to look for that. Something that looks like a wolf on the side of the mountain, maybe? Let's check out this airship first, though. It's pretty crazy that the mages are just inventing airships. Come on, get up there. There we go. Some brandy. Francois. Look at this thing. What a contraption. Oh, I should get this journal to the man who sponsored the expedition, Louis Beauchamp, at the Aldrin Guild of Mages. Oh, interesting. So that connects back to Aldrin. Cool. What if I want to find those ruins, though? I don't think there was a way in. So there's a tunnel going that way. Or is that where I just came from? No, I think I came from a tunnel over here. Yeah, what a crash. Before I forget, I do kind of want to check out the waterfall. Well, there's so many places to go, though. The Altar of Thrond. What's this? Couple nice restore health potions. Should have brought some food, man. What's that? That looks like another tunnel, maybe. Okay, before I lose track of everything, I want to go to that waterfall. Hrothmund's Bane. Oh, it's right over there. Why did it get marked on my map? I wanted to find it. Ooh. So is this cave gonna lead out by those folks? Probably. Yeah, okay. Where's she? Silver. It's a silver mine. Boom. Are you chill? Sigvitar Strong. Where's Thirsk? To the east of Lake Fjelding. Where's Lake Fjelding? Northeast, so it's like up there, maybe. So I guess it's on the eastern end. So I should head east if I want to go there. Die. Let me be bats. Don't you have bigger things to do? Why do bats want to attack a giant human? That's not what I'd be doing if I was a bat. Just saying. Is there like a waterfall down here? Waterfall. Yeah, look at that. Well, there's not something behind the waterfall, but there is a little secret barrow in here. Larider barrow. Let me get some stamina. Cool. Ooh, look, there's more. This is not the basic barrow. That's cool. More than one room. Yay. Well, I guess I should. I'll just kill stuff with my axe while I have it out. We'll go back and explore. That looks suspicious. The door, kind of. Whoa, look at this. This feels like where you'd find a word of power or something. Um. Did it? I think it's done. Oh, oh, I see. Draugr Lord. Nice. Nordic Seax. Blade of the Black Eagle. It's kind of cool. It's not really special, but it's unique. It's just a normal blade, right? It looks very nice, though. Fancy. I don't think it's very good, but I'll keep it because it has a unique name. Interesting. Like maybe it'll be useful for a quest later or something. Like, oh, go find the Blade of the Black Eagle. You know. I should probably have a little like chest where I keep all my stuff, or somewhere to store things. Does it go anywhere? No. Anything down there? Not seeing anything. Oh, but there's stuff down here. Before I, well, yeah, whatever. Okay, before I go down there, I will check up here. Because there were some things that looked interesting. Like this rock here. It looks like a fake door. It's a funny symbol on that torch. Yeah, I don't think like the Draugr have much to offer me. These corpses. Ah, okay, okay. Let's go down that watery tunnel then. Wrong way. Whoa. Maybe this will take you behind the rock. It looks like a door. Shelves. Lock chest. I can open that. Whoa, 37 gold. So excited. What's that? Nordic Helm of Buoyancy. Ooh, constant effects system. Actually good. What's that? Iron Saber? It's a good piece of loot. I think I have another item that can give me Swift Swim, but it's like I have to cast a spell, so having constant effects Swift Swim isn't bad. Like, let's try it. Oh yeah, look at him go. Swift swimming. Cool. Not a bad effect. Maybe something. That's pretty light too, so I can just keep that in my backpack if I ever need to swim a lot. Put that on. Come on. There we go. Interesting. I feel like that sword maybe is important for something. And I'm not very good at eating these imaginary sausages. I should not use all my mana for this. Don't know if that's quite worth it. Okay. Let's look for the city. Like I could go for that cave at Roman's Bane. Maybe I'll do that later. Kind of look for the city first, or not the city, the little town of Thirsk. Because then it might be just nice to get a few quests going. Because interestingly enough, I don't really have like a goal here. There's not really a reason I'm just here in Solstice for fun. It's pretty unusual for a game like this. Usually, you come to places and there's immediately like a story hook, something going on. And maybe that thing was whatever's all the edginess at Fort Frostmoth, but I couldn't figure that out. I will go back and look again later. But yeah, it was weird. I looked all around that place. I did find fishy things, but I couldn't interact with them. Like they just told me to talk to guards, but nobody wanted to talk about their problems. They were too stuck. Didn't want to share. Think they need some therapy. Okay, we got a bridge over there. That's cool. Whoa, it's like a caribou. White caribou. Raikling. See what's over here. Actually, this is kind of going right towards the Rothman's Bane. The Moser. So this is where the Snow Prince was killed. That's where he met his end. That great battle. All that time ago. I'm trying to be conservative with my rests, though, because I don't have a ton of food. Pretty sick beard these guys got. You know, they certainly are looking sharp. Is that it? The wolf's eye, maybe? Maybe it looks like a wolf from above or something. Whoa, look at this place. That looks crazy. Very sharp. Put on my mask of healing. Ooh, that door. Wow. That feels important. I might wait for a quest to go there.
Some they call me Hrothmund's bane, with midnight teeth and moonlight mane. I am the wolf one soul may tame, by uttering my given name. But speak the truth for those who lie, gain not the wealth beyond my eye. Answer false and evermore, closed shut will be my icy door. What is my name?
Huh. Okay. Interesting. A riddle. I don't know if I know the answer to this, so maybe I walk away. With midnight teeth and moonlight bane. Some they call me Harlan with midnight teeth and moonlight bane. I'm the wolf one soul may tame. By uttering my given name. I don't know if I don't think I know his name.
You did not speak and walked away.
Whoops.
You may try and name me again.
Yes, that was the wise choice. I will wait until I know his name. I'm pretty sure I haven't read any of those names. Maybe. That's cool, though. See, if you know the lore, you know the answer. Some of my favorite kinds of puzzles, where it's like learning the lore of the world helps you find stuff. Pretty sure I saved recently here. Yeah, I should have healed. I was kind of sitting at low health. Oh, whoa. Hello. Okay, so I need to read about him first. And yeah, that door. I'm not gonna go there yet. That feels so important. So let's go look again for Thirsk. I'm thirsty for Thirsk. I like this DLC so far. It's cool. It's fun to be in a snowy region. I'd say it feels pretty. The terrain at least feels unfamiliar. Like I don't think they copied the terrain in the Dragonborn DLC when you go to Solstheim. Like some of the locations are similar. Oh, there's a dungeon though. Check it out. Kind of though. I don't like Raven Rock and Thirsk are the same. Other than that, is there a Fort Frostmoth? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Dragonborn. I kind of don't think so, but Lege. Ooh, giant snowy tunnel. This is interesting. Let's go right first, I guess. Oh wow, this is kind of big. Hello. Bye. Okay, any food? Scuttle, please. I'm gonna starve. Interesting. Yeah, nothing back here, seemingly. Hey, armory hammer. Cool. Nice. Okay, I think that was everything in this side. Let's see what's down the big tunnel. I love a good ice cave. They always look nice. Yeah. I feel like the flies would not be. The flies would be dead. It's so cold. Whoa. The bears that shoot fire? Who casted the fire at me? These fire-breathing bears? Oh, they're just grizzly bears. What? Oh, they regenerate too. Yikes. There we go. Settler's Journal. I don't know if this is the place to settle. Adamantium. Huh. It's a pretty... I don't see adamantium very often, so that makes me think it's good, but I don't know. Doesn't seem that great. Settler's corpse. Okay, what did the settler have to say?
Today, we found the perfect place to claim as our new home. It's an ice cave called Lega, and it seems to be used by the local bears and wolves as some kind of den. They should be easy enough to get rid of. We've done it. The bears and wolves have been driven from the cave, and we've already started making children ourselves at home. May our children's children enjoy the comforts of Lega.
The comforts. Ah, yes, the comforts of this frozen cave.
One of those blasted bears got into the cave today. We drove him out, but he managed to make off with our dinner. It's a good thing I have my grandfather's enchanted ring to keep them at bay.
Your grandfather's enchanted ring, eh? Did one of the bears eat it? I'm interested in your grandfather's enchanted ring. Oh, indeed, it was eaten. Ring of Wizard's Fire. Well, I wouldn't say that's that good, honestly. Like, isn't that just what my knife does every time it hits? That absorbs health even better. I mean, not quite as much, but... Nah, that's not good. Still, cool that there's a little, like, minor puzzle in finding it. Something over here, too. All the food, all the food. I guess the bears ate the food. I don't know, call me crazy, but this is not a good spot to make a place to live. I'd go like anywhere but here. Honestly, don't even go to Solstheim. Oh, yeah. Okie doke. Pretty big mountain. Yeah, let's check out this bridge. Feels kind of important. The Felsad Coast. Skyg. Ooh, he looks scary. I'm coming. Axe first. Here, wait, look at this. You see a man coming down, you jump flying through the sky with his axe raised. You know it's over. Necromancy. Can't be having none of that. I'll go back and check out the chest in a moment here. The Rogue Necromancer. Staff of Carnal Channeling. This journal.
Weaklings and cowards, I care not what they think of me or my pursuit of dark arts. Who are they to dictate the form of magic I practice? Vardenfell holds generations of dead just right for the picking, and yet they hoard this resources if it were sacred. Such nonsense. I have been less successful here in Soulsland than I would have hoped. That cursed magic ice protects many of the corpses in the stallroom. And even I have trouble controlling the savage draugrs. Even so, my work continues. The apprentices are growing more powerful every day. My latest research has revealed the location of the Mantle of Woe. Ooh, lies within the Rimhole Ice Cave. The Rimhole Ice Cave. Don't know where that is, but good to know. That's really interesting. The Mantle of Woe. Sounds cool. Oh, so we can just go down? What about that chest at the beginning? Was this Clench Charm? I can always go back up. Oh, this was the chest, I see. It's looped back. One scuttle. Just one, though. Ring of Wisdom. There we go. That's good info. Like, maybe it's hidden in the cavern, so it's important to have that piece of information. Because you could find the cavern and go in there, but you might not know that there's, like, a secret area with the mantle in it. I mean, you might just find the secret area, I guess, but... Skull Village. Okay, so here, I'm close, apparently. I think I was Thirsk. Is Thirsk and Skull Village the same thing? I don't quite remember. Anything in the boot? Barrel. Old rotting barrel. Some shoes. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this looks like a village. Wow, nice mountains. This might be like the scouting outpost for the villagers. There's more in there. Anything over here? Iron. Oh gosh. Don't fall down the cliff. That would be bad. Plenty of water. That's good at least. Oh yeah, there's a house. So these are the mead halls of the Nords. Yeah, look at this place. Snedbreer the Smith. Oh wow, this is cool. It's really neat to see new assets and stuff. Like a new building style. Nordic longhouse.
What can this smith do for you? Armor? Weapons?
Okay, speak with Tharstan Heartfang in the Great Hall. Nobody wants to speak with me yet, because I'm not a skull. That's fair. Lord Jornebret's Last Dance. Interesting pictures. I think it's this way.
Every winter season, except for the reason of one war or another, really quite a bother, the Queen of Rimmen and her consort, request their vassals come and cavort. On each and every ball, the first man at the hall is Lord Ogun Jornabreth of Gare, the cursed law maidens fair. I think I've read this actually. Yeah, I have. Yeah, right. So many cross-dressing.
Care to talk?
Wow,
You're
she has
welcome
a
right from the
nice
locals.
spear. Is that a Daedric spear? Okay, so let's go to the Great Hall, I suppose.
This is a grand day. Greetings.
Is this the Great Hall? It's not the biggest. Probably not, actually. Ingmar's house. I think the blue. The Great Hall. Here we go. Whoa! Haha, they got a cliff racer. I like it. Yeah. Fuck the cliff racers. Damn, he looks cool.
There is no more to say to you, stranger. The Skull wish you no harm, but you are not
Leave
welcome.
until you have a reason. I want to be with you. I want to say hi, though. I guess this is the Skull are maybe different than Thirsk. Thirsk Village might be something else. Hmm. Guess, yeah, I don't have a reason to be here yet. Is this not Thirsk Village, though? Kinda thought it was one and the same. Hmm. Okay. I could join the East Empire Company, but I don't want to do that. I was hoping I could, I don't know, join a different group. Maybe I should figure out what's going on at Fort Frostmoth. Because that was my first quest, like when I got there. It was to, hey, go ask around and figure out why the troops are getting edgy and upset. My guess would be they're stuck on a rock. You know, like they're stuck on this frozen northern colony and are starting to go stir crazy. Glyndon Barrow. This place seems kind of important. It's heavily locked. Yep, I don't know if I want to like, because I'm a little worried that if I just keep clearing dungeons, then I'll clear a bunch of dungeons that I'll just have to go to for quests anyways. Which I kind of like doing. It's kind of fun to start a quest and being like, oh, I've already been here and done that. The game lets you for sure, but I do kind of want to. Oh, look at that. This might be Thirsk. There's a long haul. Dagvild. Mead is fermented honey wine. It is a strong drink, brewed by the Nords of Skyrim. This is a place where ships dock to sell mead and buy genuine Solstein pelts, skull, and meat. So, trader of Thirsk. Ah, Thirsk was built by a group of Nords who left the Skull village hundreds of years ago. We may not agree with their beliefs, but we respect them as fellow Nords. So, Thirsk is like a splinter group of the Skull. Okay. Maybe I can talk to the people here. My thirst will be quenched. Hello, Brynjolfur. Hail, traveller! I tell you about my wares, but by now you're probably well aware of my craftsmanship. My weapons are unmatched, and I made a lot of the fine bear and wolf armor that many of the Solstime's lords are so fond of. I must admit, though, I'm growing weary of patching together the same old wolf and bear pelts. In truth, I long to test my abilities and make some custom fur armor using the pelts of Solstime's more exotic animals. Snow wolves and snow bears, okay. So I should look for some snow wolf and snow bear pelts. Yeah, that'd be cool. Some snow wolf light armor. Cool. I have seen some snow bear. I wasn't skinning them, but why do you ask me of such ridiculous things, Alexia? Aye, you're damn right. The poor lass never returned. She came here preaching about the evils of drink. And Eric the Unworthy got right furious. He took that missionary and had her locked in his room. He likes to taunt her, even beat her. It's just not right. And Eric's a brilliant bully and a braggart and is unloved by the lot of us. But he is a clan brother and we can't interfere in his business as much as we'd like to. Shame someone doesn't teach the louder lesson. Yikes. Onjog, that's his name, probably. Well, Onjog was the fell wolf that devoured Hrothmund the Red. But I think it's Hrothmund's Bane. So I'm gonna write that down. Onjog is the name. That's the name I need to give at the door. Yeah, yeah, because it's Hrothmund's Bane, so that would be the fell wolf. So Hrothmund the Red was maybe an ancient hero eaten by the wolf. Aye, Solstheim is quite a beautiful place, isn't it? I came here from Skyrim to escape the bad weather. To escape the bad weather, yikes. Not all of Skyrim is this bad, I would say. Oh, they have chickens. Cute. Chickens. The meat hall door. Ooh. This is a nice place.
You should speak to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this hall and wishes to meet all new arrivals.
Welcome to Sursk, friend. You don't sound very Nordic. Hail, stranger. I'm Ulfrun, and I welcome you to the Meat Hall of Thirsk. So long as you behave yourself, we'll get along just fine. If you want to buy some meat, just ask. Their kind isn't welcome here. They like meat well enough, it's true, but the Berserkers have no respect for the rule of Thirsk or the word of its chieftain. They run around half naked and mad from the cold and will kill anyone who crosses their path. Eric and I once... Oh, never mind. He's a swine. That's all you need to know. Oh? So Eric and her... Okay, okay. I see. Aye, mead is the nectar of the gods. It's made from fermented honey, and it's been known to knock even the strongest Nord in her backside. Thirsk was built by a group of Nords who left the Skull village over 100 years ago. You may not agree with their beliefs. Okay, yeah, we already read that. Yeah, Onjag. Hrothmund was one of the builders of this mead hall, so an ancient hero, I see. Sometimes Thormor likes to watch the watch the sea from a great rock on the western shore of the island. He's spent so much time there, we've started to call it Thormore's Watch. The western shore, eh? Well, lots of mead. Ulfgar the Fair. Welcome to Thirsk, Breton. The mead is a special blend imported all the way from Skyrim. Drink up, drink up. I should take a swig of this mead before I talk to these folks. There we go. They're all wasted. Oh, here he is. Yeah, you do look unworthy. Look at him. He's got one arm out.
What do you want, Twig? Who are you calling unworthy, Twig?
Dude, it's your name. That's what everyone calls you.
Yeah, she came here. The self-righteous harpy wouldn't shut up. What right did she have telling Norse to give up their maid? Maybe she got lost in the snow, or maybe the wolves got her. Solstheim could be a dangerous place if you get my meaning.
I'm gonna love her, gonna kill her. What more is there in life? Never what? You making fun of me, little one? Okay, well, I'll look around your house. Do not trust you. Skull of Gris the Yellow. Quite a lot of teeth.
It's too bad he's my clan brother.
Hail, good Lucian. Scothor Roughrunner is my name. I am the chieftain of Thirsk and welcome you to our home. You'll not find a better mead anywhere, not even in Skyrim. For 100 years, Thirsk has withstood all manners of attacks, from the snow and hail to those infernal lightnings. But the mead hall still stands, and its hospitality is unmatched. Please stay and relax. Enjoy our fine drink and seek shelter from the cold. Here, my friend, taste the nectar of Sheol. Everyone hates Eric. Aye, the missionary came here several weeks ago. She started talking about her shrine and then began preaching about the evils of mead. Nice lass, but a little high-strung. Eric, he didn't really like what she had to say. Thought he'd teach her a lesson. I'm not really sure where he is now. Schofield gives you a knowing look, then gestures his head to the staircase leading to the second floor. Okay. A tusked bristleback. Huh. Interesting. Well, he doesn't have any quest for me. I thought he would maybe, like... I should probably go back to the beginning and look harder around Fort Frostmoth. I really looked everywhere, though. Must have missed it. I don't want to steal their skull, but I want to talk to it. What if I can talk to it? Maybe not yet. I'm not initiated far enough.
Care for some light reading?
He said, I'm a bookseller by trade, but my real passion is for writing. I recently finished 2 scholarly works, Thirsk a history and Sovngarde a re-examination. Show new books. The Nords believe that the Skad Shore constructed a magnificent fortress where valiant Nord warriors may live forever, feasting, fighting, basically doing everything Nords like to do. The trick is finding the way in. According to legend, the entrance to Sovngarde is hidden, and only those who take up the search may ever find the way in. But according to my research, which I've chronicled in a new book, the way into Sovngarde isn't quite what they thought. I came to Thirsk all the way from Cyrodiil by way of Vardenfell. My father once visited Solstheim, you see, and as a boy I was intrigued by his exciting stories of the Nords. I was particularly fascinated with this very mead hall, its residents and their adventures, things like that. I've been living under the Nords since a year ago. I've been chronicling their lives. Completed a history of Thirsk. I would like to buy your books. I think this one is is interesting too. I feel like I've read it, but it's about the hunt. Maybe that hunt is something like where the Daedra hunt mortals. That might have something to do with this DLC. The Song of Uncle Sweetshare. Sure, and you want like some scroll. Take more of them. Cool, okay. The Song of Uncle Sweetshare. Heh heh ha ha, to the workshop he will go. My uncle's candy is so sweet, it's such a yummy winter treat. When the sugar is warmed by the pale heart light, the happiness spreads throughout the night. Hee hee, ha ho, to the workshop he will go. It's like Santa? Elder Scrolls Santa? Uncle Sweetshare is coming near to spread his candy and his cheer. It's better than trinkets, games, or toys, so say all the little girls and boys. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch, so it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all aglow. Interesting. Yeah, this is about the ritual of the innocent quarry, the wild hunt. Yeah, exactly. So the huntsman, which I thought was maybe here seen, but maybe it's Maroon's Dagon. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it's this whole hunt where the Daedra hunt humans. The huntsman, the greater dogs, and the master of the hunt perform rites that initiate and sanctify. Okay. The views. The huntsmen make the kill with the spear of bitter mercy. Is that the spear that Shay Gorath gives you? I might even have that spear. And calls upon the master of the hunt to view the kill. So the master of the hunt isn't doing the hunting; he just views the kill. But apparently the Spear of Bitter Mercy can be blocked by the Savior's hide, the armor that I'm currently wearing, so I feel good about that. Yeah, in addition, the law states the hare must have a genuine chance to escape the hunt, or it's not a hunt. That's part of the thrill. Interesting. It probably is a different spear. That wouldn't make sense for Sheogorath to have that spear. So Sovngarde of Re-Examination. I wonder if we'll get to go to Sovngarde in this DLC too. That'd be cool. Death, is it something we all face? Or do we? Just ask the nearest Nord what he thinks of the end of life, and you're likely to be treated to a horrific story of blood, bone, and viscera, of courageous deeds and heartbreaking sorrow. Carnage notwithstanding, there may be even more to death than the average Nord warrior realizes. New evidence suggests a life beyond the battlefield where a valiant Nord may live forever, downing mead, and engaging in contests of strength and skill. Yeah, Valhalla. Sovngarde. Okay. So according to the ancient writings and oral traditions of the Nords, going back as far as the late Merethic era. When is that again? The Mythic era? Maybe it's another word for the Mythic era, or maybe the Merethic era is different. I'm not sure. But there exists a place so magnificent, so honored, that the entrance lies hidden from view. Sovngarde, it's called. It was built by the god Shor, who's maybe a form of Lorkhan. Maybe. I have to read about him again. Because I think he's maybe a dead god who was killed, same as Lorkhan. Like he, but it's all interpretation. I have to read about that again, but I'm pretty sure Shor has something to do with Lorkhan. Who I guess is kind of one of the gods of the mortals. So that would make sense that he would honor the mortal men who've proven their mettle in war. Within this hall of valor, time as we know it has no meaning. The concept of life and death are left in the doorstep, and those within exist in a sort of self-contained euphoria, free of pain, suffering, and the worst malady a Nor can suffer, boredom. But just how well hidden the entrance to Sovngarde has been. I should tell this guy, the author of the book. I'll be the proofreader. Typo here, buddy. Reprint. It's been a matter of much scholarly debate, and there are those who believe Shor's Great Hall is just a myth. There are no actual accounts from Nords who have experienced the wonders of Sovngarde that return to tell the tale. Some Nords spend a lifetime searching for the mysterious hidden entrance to Sovngarde. Most return home broken, with their hearts heavy with failure. They'll never know the pleasures of a mead flagon that never empties or a wrestling tournament without end. What, some may ask, does the entrance to Sovngarde have to do with death? Everything, according to a series of ancient parchments recently discovered in the attic of a deceased Nord home in Cyrodiil. What at first seems to be a series of love letters was later found to be a correspondence between one Felga Fourfingers, a medium of some note, and the ghost of a Nord warrior named Rolf the Large. Apparently, Rolf had spent his entire life searching for the entrance to Sovngarde without success. He was returning home to his village in Skyrim when he was waylaid by a band of giants. And that was what? The giants, apparently, when that mumbler fellow looked into my character's future, he saw giants. Too, so maybe giants are important in some way here. Rolf fought bravely but was quickly killed, and the giants proceeded to play catch with his head. Fun. Amazingly, all of this was seen by Rolf in ghostly form as he drifted away from the scene, soaring upwards into the heavens, where he finally arrived at the magnificent hall of Sovngarde. Death was the entrance to Sovngarde. Right, so he was told by Shor himself, who greeted Rolf the Large as a brother, and personally handed him a leg of roast mutton and the hand of a comely wench. Sovngarde, Shor told him, can be entered by any Nord who dies valiantly in honorable combat. It's time for Nords to learn their truth. Eternal life can be theirs without the need to spend an entire mortal life in vain. I don't know about this kind of stuff, though, man. You should just die. Why even bother living when you could just die and live in Sovngarde? This is some suicide cult shit. In the end, all valiant Nords can enter Sovngarde. Dismemberment, decapitation, or evisceration seems a small price to pay for the chance to spend an eternity in Shor's wondrous hall. Yeah, but who says? Okay. So we got the history of Thirsk here. So yeah, on the eastern bank of Lake Fjalding, which that'll be cool to see, a lake of ice. Grand Mead Hall serves as the home and center of operations for a most valiant clan of Nord warriors. And they're a splinter group of the Skull. And they want to free themselves from their brother with strict adherence to nature worship. So okay, the Skull are like, they're shamanistic. They worship nature. It's probably where all the menhirs and the totems and such come from. They sought to live life as their ancestors had in Skyrim, free to kill what they wanted and when they wanted, free to worship in any manner they chose. The group braved the harsh weather and traveled south towards Lake Fjalding. They really aren't that far apart. Like they're about a 10-minute walk, and that's taking into account that this map is probably smaller than the real life. Like, I don't know, they're pretty close together. They constructed a grand mead hall that would serve as their new home and hunting lodge. After several months of building, the companions had completed the task and named the mead hall Thirsk. The settlers soon learned that not everyone celebrated the construction of Thirsk. As the mead hall was being erected, so too was the noise and commotion of construction, disturbing an ancient creature that lay dormant under the ice. Oh, interesting. There's a tragic twist of irony, therefore, that as the last beam of the great hall was nailed in place, the slumbering beast had finally awakened. His ancient name was Udrfrekti. Udrfrekt. This was another one of the names, the options given when you tried to enter that, the cave. Or that, like, the evil wolf. It's like Hrothman's Bane or something. But this is not the name of the wolf. This is the name of something else. Though the settlers knew him only as Death. Huh. The Udrfrikt came to the newly completed mead hall and wreaked vengeance upon those who had shattered the peace of his long, cold sleep. He killed without warning, without mercy, reducing the Thirsk Nords to half their number. It was the valiant sorcerer Eldred Icelight who finally drove the beast back to his lair beneath the frozen lake and used his magic to seal the entrance of the great wall of ice. The horror was over, but the price was great. It took the settlers 2 months to fix the damage done by the Udderfricht, and with so many strong hands now gone, it was slow and tedious work. So tensions grew over who would serve as their leader. Most of the men considered Hrothmund the Red their de facto chiefman. Yeah, right. So he ends up getting killed by a wolf. Named like Odegear or something. Hey, Swarvo. How's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, he was the strongest and most capable of the lot. But one warrior, Drengr Bronzehelm, disagreed. He thought himself the most capable to rule over Thirsk, and loudly voiced his opposition to Hrothmund. Knowing that conflict and discord only served to destroy the new life they had worked so hard to create, Hrothmund the Red exercised his only true option. He swung his great axe and beheaded Drengr Bronzehelm where he stood. Damn, that's one way to do it. Prove you're better. The Nords appreciated more than anything a warrior's prowess in battle, and Drengr's slaying proved to them that Hrothmund was indeed most worthy to be Thirsk's chieftain. So that the other Nords would never forget that he had proven his right to lead, Hrothmund placed Drengr's head on a pedestal in the center of the Thirsk main hall for all to see. Gruesome. And so began... Oh, and that's probably the skull in the middle of the mead hall. I wonder if that's the same head. Drengr's head. That's cool. And so began Thirsk's most time-honored tradition. Any warrior, regardless of race or sex, could claim leadership of the Mead Hall by displaying the most impressive battle trophy on the Great Hall's pedestal. Oh, I see. So, maybe a later leader killed an even stronger warrior than Drengr and placed their head on the pedestal. It's like the greater trophy you bring back. That gives you right to lead. That's really cool. I like that. So long as the spirit of Hrothmund the Red consented, that warrior would be named chieftain. Hrothmund's Bane. Right, here we go. For 21 years, Hrothmund the Red ruled over Thirsk and its residents as chieftain. With his soft voice and great axe, which was said to be the largest weapon of its kind ever wielded by a Nord, Hrothmund brought peace and prosperity to Thirsk. But peace proved to be Hrothmund's undoing, for the mighty Nord grew restless in the warmth and safety of the Mead Hall. He longed for battle and adventure, to feel the frost in his veins once more, and could ignore the call of valor no longer. When word spread of a giant, bloodthirsty white wolf terrorizing travelers in the Mosering Mountains, Hrothmund took up his great axe and set out to defeat the beast alone. The men of the mountains named him Onjog, the Fell Wolf. The beast measured as large as an ox, with fur as white as new-fallen snow, and it was said no man or woman alive could bring Onjog down. The words of the mountain folk proved true, for when Hrothmund did hew one leg from the Fell Wolf, Onjog devoured the mighty Nord whole, leaving only his great axe as a grim reminder of the man's failure against beast. Filled with sorrow and rage, the residents of Thirsk marched to the mountains in search of the wolf, called by them Hrothmund's Bane. Only together did they manage to slay Onjog, and as family they feasted on his roasted flesh. But apparently he's not entirely dead, because his spirit is still speaking. Just spoke to me. Maybe his bones are in the cave or something. Maybe I'll just do that after this. I'm really curious now. I know the password now. Okay, so the following is a list of Thirsk's chieftains since Hrothmund first ruled. So... Yep, okay. Ysgaror Whitewave slew the necromancer Hildir Wormheart and presented his heart as a battle trophy. One sec. Only 4 years. The next was Einar, slew the frost giant Gwolog and presented his foot as a battle trophy. 6 years. Not quite as long as Hrothmund here. Gisel Roundgut slew Einar and presented his sword as a battle trophy. 2 months. Einar the Younger slew Gisel. Presented his stomach. Why his stomach? He lasted 7 years. Okay, Einar the Younger he's a little better. Slew the White Witch Katla, presented her staff. Only 2 years. Slew Grutgarar. Okay. Thormer Stormkiller. Slew the brothers Ani and Ali and presented their enchanted hammers. Ruled for 16 years. Okay. Fraud. Interesting. Caccino Aurelia. Slew the imperial hero Claudius Ancion. So maybe he faked it. It wasn't a real sword. He's a fraud. Only 3 weeks. Yikes. Falky the Fat slew a pack of 6 rabid wolves. Only 3 months succumbed to madness and death as a result of rabies. Damn. Okay. 22 years. Pretty good. Slew the wizard. Oh, this is the current guy. Skjolder Wolfrunner. Slew the wizard Gris the Yellow and presented his head as a battle trophy. 3 years thus far, and still chieftain. Expansion. The Thirst Mead Hall is nearly the same today as it was over 100 years ago, a testament to the quality of its construction. But while Thirsk itself did not grow, its inhabitants did, and before long the Grand Mead Hall could not house all who wished to dwell within. So over the years, many Nords have left Thirsk to establish their own private dwellings out in the wilderness of Solstheim, relying on the island's many caves and natural shelters. But those who are left are always welcome back at Thirsk, and many return frequently to enjoy the Mead Hall's hospitalities. It is also important to note that although over 100 years have passed since the group first left the Skull village, the Skull and Thirsk Nords have always remained civil to one another and even trade resources on occasion. Okay, that's cool. That's kind of surprising. You'd think maybe the Skull would really hate the Thirsk for like leaving them and betraying their traditions, but it's cool that they don't. Throughout the years, the Thirsk Nords and the Empire have entered into a single but effective relationship. They leave each other alone and everyone is happy. Soon after arriving on Solstheim, the Imperials realized that their authority on the island was limited to Forest Frostmoth and its vicinity. Solstheim was, is, and probably always will be a savage and frozen wasteland, more suited to ancient Nord custom than conventional Imperial law. Yeah, but they want all that ebony and they want to make a mining colony. So I get the feeling that, like, if I joined the East Empire Company, I could build Raven Rock, and that would be a whole issue with the Thirsk. In fact, the relationship between the two locations is fairly civil, and the Thirsk Nords gained considerable favor with the Empire when they delivered the Breton fugitive Elaine Montrose to the garrison at Forest Frostmoth. Huh, I don't remember finding him in the prison, so maybe that was a while ago. Within the Mead Hall, the chieftain serves as judge, jury, and executioner if necessary. The reality is that the Thirsk has always been a fairly peaceful place, with camaraderie and goodwill the norm. Solstheim can be a harsh home, and the Nords of Thirsk have long realized that fighting each other isn't nearly as productive as battling the island's bears, wolves, draugrs, rakelings, whatever other creatures fall. Yeah, okay. Yeah, every few years, though, someone gets it into his head to challenge the chieftain to a blood duel to try to gain possession of Thirsk. But generally speaking, the Nords of Thirsk are one big, happy, barbarian-like family, and like any family, they have their squabbles. Cool. That was a really interesting history. Good book. I give you 4 out of 5 on Goodreads.
Do I take the scroll or hand it over and come back later? Dunno.
Chamber door. So apparently the missionary is just imprisoned up here somewhere. So I should look for her. Maybe probably in here. Yep, there she is. Please, stranger, help me. I'm being held prisoner by that disgusting Nord Eric. I came to the Mead Hall to preach the way of the Nine Divines, and this is how I was repaid. Yeah, fuck that guy. I came to Thirsk to preach the word of the cult and dissuade the barbarians from their love of the drink. That foul Eric poured mead on me, and then he struck me. I woke in his chambers. That was over 3 weeks ago by my reckoning. Every day he comes in to taunt me and beat me. The only food and drink I be giving is rotting meat and mead. Please, Strange, you must release me so that we may travel together back to the cult shrine. Blech! Mead is a vile drink, and it turns normal people into slobbering savages. I've seen what it can do. Trust me. I don't know about that. But I agree. Like, this is... should not be locked up here. Yeah, let's go back. I want to go back to Fort Frostmoth anyways. I mean, part of me wants to check out the cave, the ancient wolf, but... But I feel like I should get quests, and I feel like quests... I need to figure out what to do in Fort Frostmoth. Like, there's got to be a way to figure out what's irking the soldiers. And, like, I found that priest's hidden closet that you need a key to open. And his skooma collection. So, like, the priest is drinking skooma, which, I mean, fair. He's up on a frozen island. Coming down? It's a long walk down there, though.
No, don't
That
eat
might
the
kind of
skin,
suck.
For God's sake. You don't know where it's been.
Maybe where you're from, it's all right to enter some of these chambers and play with their things, but it's not all right around here. The missionary's mine, understand? I knew your trouble when I first laid eyes on you. Now I'm gonna have to teach you some manners. Will you? You gonna attack me?
Oh, not
Maybe.
again.
He's not attacking me. I kind of want to kill him. There we go.
This is too easy.
What?
Ha. Good riddance. Nice. Yeah, nobody liked him anyways, so. Well, miss the strength of a good warrior, but not the man. Eric was too arrogant for his own good, and his days were numbered anyways. Yeah. Yeah, there's the that mage. So I wonder if I could kill like an even greater foe and just be like, "Hey, I'm the new chieftain." Okay. Let's make the long journey back here. So that must be the frozen lake. So underneath there is death, or whatever they called him. Interesting. I kind of want to, maybe when I go back too, I sort of want to go back to Alterune and ask the mage about that airship. Because they were looking for Hrothman's Bane too, so maybe he'd give me some good information about what's in there. Or something. So I should look for snow bears too. You're not a snow bear, are you? Plague bear. No. Come here. Marissa, where are you going? Oh. Okay, let's stay away from the pack of wolves. What's that? Yeah, let's check this out first. Ooh, this is a cozy place. Uncle Sweetshare, Santa's workshop. What? Manashi. Oh no, that's very worrying. Can you wait here? Wait here. I'm gonna go in by myself. I don't trust Uncle Sweet Share. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. Santa keeping corpses behind his house.
Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely
Look at
lanterns all aglow.
his eyebrows.
Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Look at those eyebrows. They're twitching. I don't trust this guy at all. I think he's crazy. Hee hee, ha ha, can it be? A visitor in my workshop. How can I help you, sweet Lucian? I have candy treats to spare if you come in search of happiness. My candy treats are tasty, they are, and filled with special sugar and love. They bring happiness, happiness to everyone in Solstheim. That's what I do, you see. I give out my special sugary treats and spread happiness throughout the land. It's difficult work, but oh, so very rewarding. Manashi certainly thought so. Ah, Manashi, the dear lad. He was my assistant. He helped me make my candy. He so loved his sugar, Manashi did. Loved it a little too much, I'm afraid. He died, you see. Ah, his sweet tooth got the better of him. I buried him just outside. Or are you a moon sugar? Maybe his sweets are moon sugar. You didn't do a very good job at burying him. You like covered his face in snow. We had a lovely little ceremony. The hawkers came and sang for him. They did. Hey, ha ha. You've never seen the snow wolf and you live here. Okay. Yep, lot of moon sugar. Well, who am I to interrupt this fella at his work? Does he have anything strange? He's got a Grandmaster mortar pestle. Okay. Interesting. Have you frozen to death yet? No. Not quite yet. Uncle Sweet Chair. So if in the future he's like south of Thirsk. Good to know. Let's avoid the wolves. I'm probably gonna need a bridge here to cross. I don't know if NPCs. I feel like they don't really like crossing water. Well, you can cross water, right? Should probably be fine. I believe in you. You can do it. Yes, okay, okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh god. Look at that weapon they have. It's like a knife inside an animal's face.
Stupid fetcher.
Cold. Jesus called that right. Stupid fetcher. I want to see her weapon. Reichling lance. What the hell? That's a weird weapon. Okay. Ooh, my stats are not happy. I'm thirsty. Hmm. It really isn't a huge island. I kind of thought that would take a lot longer than it did to get to it. I'm already pretty close. Back to Herstang Forest. Woo! Oh, I hit her. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, those aren't snow wolves. Ah, there we are. Fort Frostmoth. It was it this? No, I think it was the priest who was wanting to see her. What was your deal? Looks like he's from Thirsk. Hmm.
Be careful out here in the wild.
Well, hello there.
We made it.
How can I show my appreciation? Ah, yes. Thank you.
Woohoo! What, do you spell spells now? Nothing too crazy. Cool.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for
Yeah, this guy, he's hiding something. I do not trust him at all. I know someone who tried to tame a wolf once. He used to raise guards, so I thought he could use the same techniques. You know what? It almost worked. Well, no, actually, it didn't work at all. Damn. By the 9 divines, you rescued my Marisa. Please take this gold. I know it's not much, but it's all we have in our coffers. I don't want gold. I want to know about your problems.
What did I do?
I just want to know about your problems, man. That's all I want. I could try opening this chest, I guess. I haven't done that before. I may need magicka for... I'm going to cast invisibility. Because I think this one I might need invisibility to open this chest. Oh, I failed. My illusion isn't that good. Okay, let's try this then. Then open sesame. No, just a normal chest. Nothing sus. Feels good. Oh, I'm fast again. Yeah. Uh. Yeah, I mean, I could join the East Empire Company. I just don't want to. I could try opening this chest. Here, let's use the master lock. Or the skeleton key. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Well, there's nothing in there anyways. Damn, since there's Morrowind, they gotta make yesterday wind and today wind. Day after tomorrow wind. Okay. Nothing in there. Guards still don't want to talk to me? Yeah. Got nothing to say. Huh. Well, why don't I go back to Aldrune, first of all? Yeah, let's do that. I feel like I've kind of searched around here long enough. I'll take one more look at this stuff. So, I mean, there's plenty of locked spots in here. It's weird that I can't talk to this guy. I can't even barter with him. Like, you'd think you should be able to at least barter with this guy. But he doesn't... Nothing to say to me. It's very strange that up here... There's this locked door. Closet that cannot be opened without a key. His desk didn't have the key in it. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. They're waiting for the escort to Raven Rock. Huh. And maybe you just have to join the East Empire Company. Maybe that's the whole point. That would be kind of lame, though. Like, why would I want to do that, you know? I feel like so far this game's been pretty open to if you like, oh, if you don't want to join a faction, that's okay. I'd be surprised if that's like all the content is in the East Empire Company faction.
We make a special trip just for you.
Just for me.
Well, hello there.
Oh, he just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, hello, hi. That is nice to meet you, Lucy. For a second, I thought you were the courier with a message, that is, of a word of my airship. What is that? It up in the sky? Oh, no, it's just a click phrase. Yes. I built an airship, you see, quite a beautiful craft, maybe so old. Some scavenged armor parts, a few, you know, long-lasting levitation spells. Very clever, capital idea. I know. Even heard a gang of, well, a crew, I guess you could call them. They were to fly far to the north. Anyway, from all this dust to Solstheim. I paid them rather well. They were to locate Hrothman's barrow to find a certain item. It's a grave, well, a crypt, and it's said to lie. That is, the barrow is at the eye of the wolf. There's a formation, you see, rock, ice, that sort of thing, shaped like a wolf. The wolf that killed Hrothman, he's said to be entombed at the wolf's eye. The amulet. They were to recover, that is, bring me a special amulet. According to the stories, legends, such, Hrothman was quite the well. He had plenty of lady friends. He was ugly too, ugly as a troll, but he had a magic trinket. He wore it. The amulet of infectious charm, it was called. Do you want the amulet of infectious charm because he can't get a girlfriend? He's too awkward. That's kind of funny. Did they fly, of course? Or maybe they found the amulet and flew away to meet women. No fair maiden could resist a man with the amulet of infectious charm. In an airship, no less. Say, Lucian, I don't suppose you're well for hire. I would pay you greatly to find my airship. I need proof of what happened to it, of course. I need that amulet. Sure. Yeah, to enter, say Onjog. I already figured that out. Okay. Now I wonder, I could maybe go to the trader here and see if they have any... maybe these folks have. I just want more food. More scuttle and stuff.
What is it, friend? Where is that?
Oh, it's weird being back on Morrowind after
About this place.
Solstheim. It's very different. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Do you also have some scuttle?
Please join me.
Yeah. Nice.
Welcome.
Yeah, I guess let's go back. I still feel like I should figure out what's going on at Fort Frostmoth. Maybe I'll see if joining the East Empire Company reveals anything further about that. And then load a save back if I don't want to join them. I want to hear you talk again. You have the funniest voice in the game. Say something. He sounds like he's been...
Hurry. Watch yourself, until the next one.
Oh man, dude's been smoking the moon sugar. uh, I love his voice. That's so funny.
Tidings, citizens, by all means.
Wait, do you have anything to say? Raven Rock. Well, it's not built yet. I mean, maybe the whole Raven Rock thing is...
Too busy for a good talk.
That might just be what the East Empire Company wants to do. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'm just double checking. Yeah. I'm worried it's a bug too, because it's just weird that nobody wants to speak to me. Nice. Like, I've never seen it before where the NPCs are just like, you can't interact with them.
Please, by all means.
I can't ask him about this guy. All I can say is goodbye. I think that's odd. may have just missed part of it though. Like there's all these curtain wall sections of the level that are kind of confusing, I would say. Let me talk to the captain one more time. I can join the Imperial Legion.
Have you learned anything?
He even has voice dialogue for this. That feels important. Yeah, speak with the soldiers. I've spoken with every soldier. I feel like I even know who it is. It's that Antonius guy.
Well met, Outlander. What is it? Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you. Ah, greetings. Well, hello there. A pleasure. Please, by all means, I'm listening.
I could unlock all these chests. It's worth a try. I could use lockpick. It's probably easier. Ooh. Should not look this way. Very uncool of you.
Well, hello there.
Hello. Should look the other way. There we go. Nothing. Huh. The supplier, I think I looked up here already and there just wasn't anything, but I'll look again, I suppose. He didn't say look in every basket, he said talk to the guards, but just no one else talking. It's really odd. I don't know if anyone in chat knows, is it a bug? What's going on now? Or is there like, am I missing something? If I'm missing something, that's okay. I very well might be, but just the fact that I can't talk to the guards makes me feel like it might be a bug. Hmm. You drinking your coffee. You're the one. Well, you wouldn't even talk to me at all. Okay.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Nice to see you.
Let me go to the prison one more time. I think the prison was down here. Prison. What was down below on the other stairwell? Probably also the prison.
Tidings, citizen. Tidings, citizen.
Got the evidence chest. Let's try unlocking that, maybe. Nothing. Yeah, also the prison. But I have returned, thanks to you.
It's not often I find such good company. Please speak.
Important cult matter. Okay, yes, the new dialogue. Nothing very helpful, though.
Would be a privilege to talk.
What about that Antonius guy? He disappeared.
Stay as long as you like.
Well, hello.
Okay, stuff has changed. This is
What do I do
optimistic.
to deserve this honor?
Antonius is gone, so is the guy in the strange armor. Interesting. I wonder if he went back to his room.
Well met, Outlander.
Odd.
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
Well, this guy's still here. He's just in the way.
Yes?
And this guy's also still here. Never mind. Getting excited. Well, I suppose... Let's see what happens if I join. Then maybe I'll reload. Yeah. Like, I could do this. I just don't know if I want to. I don't think that has anything to do with the mystery of Fort Frostmoth here. I mean, maybe that's the main thing to do in the DLC, though, is to build this colony.
What is it? Tidings, citizen. Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
Huh, okay. Wasn't up here, right?
Well,
Well
yes?
met.
What can this humble priest?
Greetings. It's not often I find.
Well, this was his room. It's maybe his key would be somewhere in here. On his desk or something. don't see it. Interesting. This was just probably the way up. Yeah. Okay, check out these curtain walls. I think I've done this before. I'll look once more. Yeah, because then we have the armory. Lots of people I can't talk to. What's she talking about? A drink to rectify the hubris? Hell yeah. What is this room? This place is designed. The design makes no sense. And is this just going to lead up to another empty? Yeah. Makes no sense whatsoever. Maybe this curtain wall. Haven't explored this one. Nothing up there. It's down though. General quarters. And at the other end, it's another curtain wall, which I think also leads to nowhere. Yeah. Okay, now I feel like I've actually explored every single room here. Hmm. I mean, maybe the move is just to explore, but I feel like there's got to be quest lines to do, no? This led... Yeah, I see, I see. Okay, I'm gonna Google it. I'm just gonna Google if it's a bug. That's all I want to know. I'm too curious. I feel like it's a bug. Blood Moon. That's apparently what the DLC's called. Oh, okay. I have to. I guess I'm kind of stupid for this, but not. I'm kind of stupid for this. So you have to find a drink. I see.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
But yeah, they say they want Cyrodiilic brandy. It's worth some money. Yeah, they're like, sure, could use a drink though. That's because that's what they want. They want a drink. Huh. Well, that's tricky. I mean, I could have figured that out probably. So in some ways, I regret looking that up. Oh well, what can you do? It's okay. It's kind of a tricky puzzle though, honestly. Like, particularly considering they don't really. Yeah, sure could use a drink. Maybe they're out. They don't have anything. Do I have any Cyrodiilic wine or something? Got some skooma. No, they don't want skooma. Well, I'm sure I could. If anything, just go back to Kull, buy a drink, come back.
Please, by all means.
Yeah, they literally told you what to do. Oh, I could use a drink.
I am never too busy. Well, please join me.
Is there a trader? Trader.
What is it, friend?
What makes this smell?
Here, you have some liquor, right? Maybe not. Oh, come on. Okay. I guess not.
This is a grand day. Greetings.
What?
I feel like you always find Sujamma and stuff everywhere, but the one time I actually want it, I can't find it. Well, surely an Aldrin might have some. Surely.
Where would you like to go?
Why is my friend here?
Give me some grief. You can get some Cyrodiilic brandy. I feel like they'd really like that. Do you want anything? Maybe some diamonds. Sure.
Tell your friends about this.
I'm over encumbered by that, really? Really? Oh yeah, I could just put stuff in my backpack.
Why walk?
Yeah, that was where assumptions can get in the way. Like, I assumed, oh, the guards. I can't talk to the guards, but the guards are talking to me. The solution was to talk to the guards. They do tell you exactly what they want. Okay.
Tidings, citizen.
Oh, is that booze I smell on you? Smells like Cyrodiilic brandy to me. I know the smell anywhere. I would giving a thirsty soldier. It'll pick me up. Some fine Cyrodiilic brandy. Good stuff. Thanks, friend. Just hasn't been the same around here since this became a dry fort. Oh, it's a dry fort. It's ridiculous, I tell you. Yeah, no wonder they're getting edgy. Got no booze. That's right. No liquor at all is allowed at Forced Frothmoth these days. Captain's orders, I guess, seemed odd coming from him. Captain Carius seemed like a fair enough guy. As long as we carried out our duties. Guess he figured we weren't up to his standards, so he cut us off. Ever since then. Since then, everyone's been in a pretty foul mood. A dry fort. Of course, that would make anyone edgy. Especially up here. Well, someone's the priest ain't dry. He's drinking skooma, man. I'm not a drinker. I'm not a drinker myself. What was my voice for it? It was like, I'm not a drinker myself. I imagine that a lack of alcohol might have some effect on the morale, but it never actually bad it. Personally, I didn't even care about the alcohol. It was the priest, Antonius Nuncius, who was worried about the effect it was having on the men. The priest who's on skooma? I disagreed, but the question became moot. Our shipments stopped coming in months ago. Speak with the soldiers a bit more, so you can find out who the source of this discontent has been. Oh, I have the proof, basically. I found his skooma, but I haven't gotten into his secret stash yet. The priest? He's not that bad, I guess, for a priest. You'll find him at the Imperial Cult Shrine at the Forest, where he keeps an office upstairs from the armory. Seems to understand us soldiers pretty well. He was telling me just the other day how it seems unfair that the captain had cut us off from the drink. I figured that's one of our few pleasures on this dung heap of an island. But he cut him off. Yeah, it's fishy. It's depressing enough without having the benefit of the sweet spirits of the gods. Okay. Am a hungered. Eat. Where is he? There. No.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
I'm ready for anything.
Did he go up the stairs again? I'm just gonna do that. Yes, odd that the captain would ban liquor for his troops. There's no understanding some people. Told you that, did he? I guess he never officially did. Still, the shipment stopped arriving. What's to be done about that? Well, I have no idea. You've been at my desk? My desk? You've been in there? Well, why, that's an outrage. Stolen liquor? I have no idea. All right. Perhaps I've been hiding the alcohol. It was for their own good. And I hope that if the soldiers got fed up and revolted, I'd be able to justify going home to my superiors. Look, I don't want any trouble from you. I'm finished. I'll never leave this island now, at least not alive. Carriers will have my head. What have you done? I hope you're happy, Lucian. Where's his key, though? I want to find his secret key.
Greetings. It's not often I find such good.
But okay. Wait, this way? Yeah. You say that Antonius Nuncius started this whole thing because he wanted to go home? The twit. I could have had him reassigned if he just asked me. Now, though, I think he might do his best work here, saving the souls of my men. With the new abundance of liquor at the fort, someone will have to deliver their salvation. Thank you for your help. There are diseases on this island that we have never encountered before. The weapon may serve you well. More fort business. As I've told you, not all my soldiers here are trustworthy. Many were sent to this fort in lieu of Ebonheart's dungeons. Now I fear that a criminal element has shown itself in Fort Frostmoth. I believe there are weapons being smuggled out of here and sold on Vardenfell. He'll be quite busy now. I would like you to work with one of my soldiers on this case. There are two available to you, and they are two of the best here at Fort Frostmoth, Sanus Lucius and Gaia Artoria. You'll find Lucius in the general quarters and Artoria in the general quarters upper level. Speak with them and decide who's to be the companion. When you have unearthed the smuggling rings, report to me. I leave how you deal with the smugglers to your discretion. She is one of my most loyal soldiers and one of my most powerful. I have never seen her bested in combat, and her skill with weapons is legendary here in the fort. Should you encounter any resistance with these smugglers, Artoria would be a valuable ally to have. That sounds more useful. I feel like I have no issues with winning fights.
Have you found more information? Please, by all means.
Probably gonna stop pretty soon here.
Hiding citizen.
But see, is it you?
Captain said you'd be by. I'm supposed to assist you with something?
Yeah, you're the Skullcracker. He's the only one who actually seems to enjoy living on the island. Okay. Let's look for the other guy. I'd rather have the other, because sounds like he's savvy. He might know more information. That's what I'm looking for. Where's he at?
Outlander. What is Captain Carrier's
Stainless
mentioned
Lucius.
you might come to speak with me.
Ah, yes, the smuggling ring. Darius mentioned something about that. I'd be glad to help, though I'm admittedly not the most handy with the blade. We can guide you through this conundrum.
Sure.
I suggest we speak with some of the soldiers here at the fort. A motley bunch, to be sure, but some of them are fair soldiers. I've developed quite a rapport with a few, in fact. We'll speak with Zeno Faustus, an interesting character in the armory.
Yes, let's do it. Faustus.
What is it you want?
I heard you're with Lucius, so I figured you must be okay. Listen up, I overheard some of the soldiers talking about a place, the Gandrung Caverns, out a bit northeast of the fort. Something about weapons being stashed there.
Maybe you should check that place out. Okay. Northeast. Cool. I still want to know what's in that closet. But I'll worry about that later. So there must be a key hidden somewhere around. Okay, I'm gonna stop here soon. Is it just could be this? There's ruins here. Ow. Andron, yeah, there you go. Aha! There he is. Criminal element. Die. Oh, kind of a big cave, actually. Damn, these are locked tight. I've got so many lockpicks, so I shouldn't worry about it. Really? There we go. Cool. There, they got some liquor here. That's pretty good invisibility.
Bring me great honor.
Ooh, ow.
Are a fool to fight me.
Mr. Jinkblade. Damn.
Your bones will be my dinner.
Endless Jinkblade here. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. 10 seconds. So I know there's more cave up there, but I'll go back.
You're hardly a match for me.
Oh,
See what
you guys got one trick. Paralysis. Nice. Good deal. Okay. Cool, they did. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, and here's the little grave. Yeah, I wish I could mine that. Okay. Antonius Husius. Cool. I wonder, he said not the way I would have done it. I wonder if you could, like, talk to them. It didn't seem like it, but maybe he was there. So I didn't really bring him into the cave with me. Maybe we could have talked out of that situation. But whatever, they were smugglers. I don't feel too bad.
Please, by all means. Have you found
Commotion outside, eh? Oh, someone destroyed the well. Oh, shit.
By all means, I'm listening.
What happened? You're new at Fort Frostmourne, so I guess you haven't heard. Over the past couple months, several people across Solstheim have been poisoned with moon sugar. Santa! It's Santa! 100%. Someone has been slipping it into their food and wine. They experience temporary euphoria, then complete exhaustion. I've been charged with finding the culprit and bringing him to justice. Recently, our cult priest Jilin was poisoned, so now it's officially an imperial matter. If it were just the locals, the Empire couldn't be bothered, of course. But now one of our own has been affected. Last week, our cult priest was stricken with moon sugar euphoria after drinking some wine. I don't have the manpower to deal with this problem, but my superiors are getting impatient. He wants the culprit dead. I know you're not a member of the Imperial Legion, but I'd like to hire you to help with the investigation. Yeah, sure. I want you to kill the man responsible for moon sugar poisonings. He caught a glimpse of the culprit. It was a man wearing, oddly enough, a unique white Clovian fur helmet. It's Santa, 100%. It's Mr. Sweet Tooth. Set, what happened here, though? This seems different.
I'm sure a healer could help.
We could use a little rain, don't you think?
You seem like very good company.
The creatures. It's horrible. And the captain, I haven't seen him find Artoria. She may know what to do. This is different, yeah.
Well, hello there.
You've taken a few scrapes.
If I can be of
Artoria. Wait, let's...
What did I do to deserve this honor?
So you were poisoned. Yes, I too was stricken with the moon sugar euphoria. That was just last week after a cult service. I sat down to some wine and moments later realized something was wrong. I am a law-abiding man, Lucian, and have never experienced anything so free in all my life. The laughing, the dancing. It was horrible. And then as I drifted off, I saw him, a strange man, old and frail. Certainly no Nord, wearing a white Clovian fur helm. But even stranger was his stilly song. Yeah. It's rather embarrassing, really. I mean, I was deeply affected by the moon sugar, and I'm not sure if I can trust my own recollection. I heard singing. It was a very strange tune, more like a nursery rhyme. Something you'd sing to a child, maybe. I only caught a little of it. Something about a workshop in the snow, and lanterns all aglow. I remember something about candy. Yes, and there were lots of hee-hee-hees and ha-has. It's so absurd, I know. Yeah.
Pleasure is all mine.
The pleasure is all mine.
Well,
No
hello
worries.
there.
I won't
A pleasure to meet you.
So who am I looking for?
You seem like very good company.
Find Artoria. The captain's fine. He's up there. I don't remember who Artoria is.
I
Walk
see
with
there's quite a
virtue,
bit of trouble
Outlander.
around. A healer can help mend your wound.
Was it her?
Of course. What
Oh.
may I do for you?
Artoria. Artorius of the Abyss.
Could use a little rain, don't you think?
Ow. Artoria, eh?
Please, by all means.
You've taken a few scrapes.
If you care to
Sure
talk.
Please, by all means.
Be careful out here in the wild, friend. There's more roaming about than just wolves.
So just one of the other random NPCs in here?
Please, by all means.
Um,
Shall we talk about? Greetings.
what about...
What?
I don't remember her name. Maybe it was this lady? Yeah. He's gone! Those creatures took him in the battle! Someone has got to find the captain! There was an attack! Some kind of wolf creatures! I don't know actually how it all happened. We were outmanned, but the soldiers fought valiantly, especially the captain. When it was over, he was gone. I didn't see him go down, so I assume he was alive. My guess is that those savages from the Nord village have something to do with this. We need to find him. There we go. Now that's kind of the hook I was looking for. So now I have a reason to go to the Nord village. They're a bunch of savages that live in the northeastern tip of the island. The Skal, they call themselves. I'll mark their village on your map. A bunch of animal spirit worshipping freaks, wolves especially. Wolves, eh? DLC's called Blood Moon. Werewolves? Maybe? What does that tell you? I'm sure they know what happened to the captain. Now go find out. They're not likely to trust you, so take this. They'll like it. You should stay with them until you find out what's happened. Getting good at them, earn their trust. So you have the skull of a skull warrior. Okay. Yeah, my guess would have been werewolves, right? I've seen it before. This was different. I never saw the things would travel in such large numbers. There were lots of them. You've heard that the Nords up north can control the beasts, so some say they can even turn into them. Maybe that's why they were so secretive, because they're all a bunch of werewolves. So I got a skull. Right? Skull of a skull warrior. Why would they like that? Wouldn't that be... Maybe it proves that I'm strong, that I killed one of their warriors. Like, normally after you think that's bad, like, oh, you're a threat.
I see there is quite a bit of trouble.
Weird that the captain... The captain was upstairs, and now he's gone. Yeah, he's gone now. That's odd. Don't quite get that. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop for today. That was good progress. I feel like kind of bad for looking up the booze thing. Because, like, the game did tell you what to do. That would have been fun to figure out, but oh well. It's okay. Well, thanks everyone for watching. See you next time. Hopefully I can finish up the sausage roll game. I know I'm close. Okay, wish all of you very well.